Alrighty, guys. Good evening. Hope you guys are having a wonderful sunbun. Tonight, guys, we're going to be doing more of the OW2. We're going to continue our tweaking we were doing yesterday. Did not finish all that up. Ended up with more iterations than I thought I was going to. And obviously, you have to play a couple games to figure out whether or not it's even doing anything. But hopefully, we'll end up in a good spot tonight. We'll see how it goes, though, guys. We had many of the things we tried didn't actually work out, but some of them did. So that's more important than things not working is the things that do work, as it turns out, guys. So we're going to try a couple more of those tonight, see where it goes, see where things go, and maybe we'll play some comp this coming week. We'll see. You know, being able to just actually hit targets is kind of important. And if you can't do it, you might think, maybe I should try and figure it out, which is what we're doing right now. Problems with hit registration in the game. The usual. We're going to take a look at the tubes first here tonight, guys. Probably go through them really fast, and then get into Gamaz. Chasers, is this the podcast? No, I think this is actually... No, it's the podcast. No, it's the podcast. I think extra shots are his extra bits. I don't know why you'd have two channels, but he does. And he has three, technically, because After Hours is a podcast. Fucking weird. Swedish Hardware Fairy. Fuck. Oh, is this where they avoid what's it called? Tariffs. So if you guys didn't know, there's actually this weird spot in near Sweden and Denmark in which they have ferries that go across the water. You can do this with liquor too. And basically they sell non-tariff stuff on the ship which you're supposed to pay input not income, import taxes on, and people just don't. I'm just kind of curious. We went on one when I was over in Europe last time. It was actually pretty cool. They have like casinos on it and like buying liquor. So you duty free, that's what it's called. So you buy everything duty free. Duty-free shop or store is a retail outlet whose goods are exempt from paying certain local or national taxes and duties on the requirement that the goods sold will be sold to travelers who will take them out of the country, who will then pay duties and taxes in their destination country, which almost no one does, by the way, but some people have to and do because they buy a lot. Duty-free store, Zurich. Yep, saw these. It's basically a tax loophole, and these exist purely because people just don't pay taxes on them, is what it comes down to, is they just don't pay the taxes, even though it's illegal. They generally don't pay taxes. So they have lower prices than elsewhere, where it's all taxed out the wazoo. For instance, on these ferries, they have duty-free shops on these ferries because they're in international waters, technically. But then they at land, you're supposed to pay it, but no one does. Take a peek about. I'm actually curious, even though I do enjoy good Project Farm here, guys. We're gonna take a peek at this. I have to see what this is about.
Hi and welcome back to a new video, and again another week vlog, even though it will not be an entire week, probably like 3 or 4 days. We are currently on the way to Sweden, and we're going to visit Swaycloggers and also Trigono. So Trigono is also a PC store that belongs to the Case King Empire, and they sent me a message a few days or weeks ago, and they asked me if I wanted to participate in a very, very interesting exhibition. It's probably going to be the tiniest exhibition I would ever participate in, I guess, and also the only one that's kind of moving. Yeah, very weird, but you will find out. So right now in Berlin and on the way to Sweden.
Think it's his girlfriend? It's totally his girlfriend.
I hope you enjoy my new hand luggage.
Yeah, that's his girlfriend's. Ah, insert calming music. I know this is what you guys want to watch me do. Ah, Gamer's Nexus. DMCA. Is a cute girlfriend. I don't know if that's his girlfriend. I assume that is.
Finally made it to the hotel room.
We could verify based on the boots. Oh, you can't see the boots. 100% his girlfriend. Yeah.
Finally made it to the hotel room.
Ah!
Yeah, yep. I will take the upper bed. Yeah, luckily we still have the other one. We are now on the way to a medieval restaurant, so that should also be quite entertaining. And tomorrow we're going to hop, because I think I already put it in the title of the video, we're going to hop in a hardware ferry. So it's a quite obscure story, and we got invited to this like hardware ferry. I'm not quite sure who came up with this idea. It must be some Swedish thing, because I think they have some rather high taxes on alcohol. And then they thought, hey, if we go on like the international, I don't know how.
I don't know exactly how this works for, because hardware, I assume, doesn't have that much in terms of duties, but you could totally do this with crypto mining. This would be kind of curious, having a duty-free ferry for crypto mining. You get all sorts for that. Not that it really matters right now, because crypto crashed, but that'd be interesting in and of itself.
It's called like International Sea, where you don't have to follow the taxes. Then we can have some cheap drinks, and at the same time look at some hardware, so that should be quite entertaining.
Make sure you pay taxes on those drinks you digest at sea.
Stockholm's largest selection of meat. Okay.
Meat's pretty fantastic. Ah, charcuterie. Ah, ooh.
Alright, so it's next morning.
Charcuterie tray?
The food was good. It was like medieval food, and they prepared the food in a way like you would have done it 100 years ago, or like several hundred years ago, like no potatoes and stuff. But
hey, pronounce it right, guys. Pronounce. Charcuterie. No, you say it, Google.
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie. Charcuterie tray. Charcuterie tray.
Charcuterie. Charcuterie.
Is this helping you guys? Is this helping you guys? I hope it is.
Charcuterie.
See the lips?
Charcuterie.
Yeah.
Charcuterie.
Say it.
Charcuterie.
Say it. Commit it to memory, guys.
Charcuterie.
You are now smarter.
Charcuterie.
Impress your friends. Charcuterie?
Charcuterie.
Charcuterie?
Charcuterie.
No, charcuterie.
Charcuterie.
Wow, Google, please.
It was quite tasty. Now it's just way too early, and I feel like a flower, but a flower you forgot to water for like 2 weeks.
More water.
We're on the way to Sweetcrockers now. You could probably compare it to like, I
charcuterie.
don't know, Tech Power Up, some review outlets. They're also doing YouTube content, mainly on Swedish, I think though. And I think we are also meant to shoot a video together. At least that was the original plan. And I hope that's going to be in English, otherwise it's going to be quite interesting. But that's the plan for now. Geeks looks like the correct place. We made it now at Sweetclockers, Geeks on the Wall. But what I really enjoy and really like is, I mean, it's like a review outlet. It's pretty similar to like Hardware Lux, like Tom's Hardware. They're testing hardware whenever it comes to the market. Right now, new Intel CPUs probably. You can see I'm not wearing any shoes, so it's a very comfortable place, and they're trying to make it feel like home, and it really feels like entering a house, like somebody lives here. You have a kitchen, you have a nice living room. That's where they're testing a lot of new games and consoles and stuff. Yeah, it's very relaxing. Typically in this area they would probably have a lot more consoles. Currently I can only spot a few Xboxes. Usually they would have probably plenty of PS5s and things like that.
This supposed to be a place that geeks can hang out?
This is already on the mothership, because that's how the event is going to be called. Where we're going, the hardware ferry. It's just so obscure. Sweet Clockers is also a part of the organization team of this event, and that's why most of the equipment is there, because apparently you can also play games and stuff there. That's what we're definitely going to see once we make it to the mothership. The plan is inside the studio that we're going to do some kind of soft drink tasting, I assume. And I also brought some German sweets to the Sweet Clockers. I know that these days you can probably get any sweets anywhere, but it'll still be quite entertaining.
Yeah.
And I also found
that doesn't matter.
The
that
most
doesn't
important
matter.
things. 4090 cards.
You can import it.
That
That's not the same.
In my hands.
You know, you go to Australia, you go to
Very
UK, you go to Europe, you bring diabetes with you, and you go, oh, you're American. And I'm like, yeah, I'm an American. You can import diabetes, but Americans can bring them. So.
Even though, I mean, the content is in Swedish, so I can't really follow it, but at least I know their setup. I know what they're doing, and that's pretty cool. You might recognize this from the Ryzen 30 launch. AMD sent out these to
show me the ferry. I'm
that,
here for the ferry. Okay, we're almost to the ferry.
Good amount of collectibles.
Godbauer.
That's one of the collectibles.
Using the hardware ferry.
For the 13th gen. It's funny though, because they sent it to me. I never unpacked it. Sorry, until I was only interested in the CPUs, but apparently I should also have this at home.
Der Bauer with us today for some
Bauer.
Well, how do you say cheers in
Skål?
Skål?
Let's try this one out. This one is...
That's amazing. We now arrived at something that you could probably call a port. I'm not quite sure, harbor, but at least there is a big boat, a big ship.
That's not their boat.
I think that's not our ship though. That should be the Gabriella, at least if I go by the name. What I find quite nice though is that they called it Viking Line. That's pretty in line for being a Swedish company.
Yeah.
I think we have about 1 hour left, and then we should do boarding. Now finally boarding on the way to our ship. And you can also see, because you can drive in from the front with your car. So that's probably the difference to like a cruise ship, because this is still a ferry in the end.
So they have it must like have a venue on it. So obviously they didn't rent it, they rented the venue on the ship.
Definitely on the correct ship.
Yeah.
While the partners like Trigono, like HyperX, and like AOC, Philips, Western Digital, all of them are still assembling their stuff downstairs. We sneaked all the way up onto the ship, and we're on the helicopter. Probably some emergency landing space, I don't know. It's pretty beautiful up here. And typically this ferry
is actually pretty cool.
We
took the ferry between
Sweden and Finland.
We drove
It's
back
going
to
from
I
Sweden
believe Stockholm.
from Stockholm to an island which is close, or either to I think Helsinki in Finland. And do you know what else is in Finland? Hetzner. Hetzner is a leading hosting
Copenhagen.
provider and data center operator in Europe with hundreds of
Adspot, guys.
of other services. Though Sweden, beautiful country, Stockholm, also a very beautiful city. We had a lot of fun last night, and yeah, I wish we had more time to further see the city, but I think it's probably better to just come here.
It's fucking weird, guys. They literally live in Europe, and there's all sorts of places you can visit in Europe, and just never went there. I guess I live in the US, and there's a lot of places I haven't visited in the US, but they aren't as close. Like, a lot of big cities when you're in Europe are very densely located. Like, they're really close together. In US, it's not so much. You have to travel a lot to get to different cities. But in Europe, you can literally just travel between countries on, like, a daily drive. It's pretty insane. And the US, not so much. Not so much. Does his head look narrow? He has a rectangle head, yeah.
In summer, and then
there's different kinds of faces. There's ovals,
honestly, right now,
rectangles, circles,
it's not like we have a heat wave, but
squares.
for end of October,
there's a lot of different faces.
It's just much warmer in Germany than expected. And right here, outside, it's a bit windy, and it's about 1 or 2 degrees Celsius, which is definitely not too warm. And that's why I'm also going to go back inside in a few seconds. But yeah, very
Bauer's
beautiful
nipping out,
view.
guys.
Just going to enjoy this for a couple more minutes. Nice amusement park ahead. There's
an amusement park.
like the old city part of Stockholm. So far, a very nice journey. Just a quick room tour of our cabin.
The Mickey Mouse.
Yep,
Mickey Mouse is still there.
that's it.
Yeah. Most of the time, like when you're on these ships, you don't even have a cabin because the journey is so short. You just like, literally walk around. You sit wherever you want, for the most part. At least when I was there, which is pretty neat because you don't really get that. You get that experience on a train for the most part. All the trains are thin and narrow, right? Ooh. Boobies.
So right now, that is how the booth of Trigono looks like, and we have like extra fly, we have height cases here, we have some Superfly PSUs, Lian Li cases in the back, and what I personally find really nice is actually this system right here.
Something almost no one would ever buy.
That case is made from CSFG, as you can see.
Also, he has a little,
and the name means creative.
I don't know what the mohawk, the small little mohawk is that's
gamers.
popular now where you flip your hair and point it up.
It's made in Poland, and that's something I personally absolutely
It's a pretty
want to
popular haircut
support.
with the kids.
There are basically two versions. It's the Crow and also the Tower of Doom. What we have on the left is the Crow. So as you can see, it comes with dual distro plates and dual pump housings, so for D5 pumps. And that's exactly what it looks like. The creator of this, he said that whenever he buys a GPU, because it's obviously the most expensive part of systems nowadays, he just wants to have this in the focus of his system. I think he achieved what he wanted to achieve because it's just very present in the center.
Yeah.
And I like the symmetry of this.
You buy an $1,800 video card, you probably want to show that off to your friends that show up, right? That's $1,800 isn't a small purchase anymore. That's a lot of money. That's not something you want to hide. So, like having a tiny bit of tubing that's actually really fucking cheap comparative to the price of the video card does make a lot of sense, doesn't it? Yeah.
This case with like one distro plate on the left and one on the right. With the
in this case, because you're using a water block anyways, you just tear it down to the board anyways, and it doesn't matter what brand you get.
And you can see you have radiators on the left and the right. And actually, if you check out this, it would go in there 90 degrees rotated. But it's just a mod for display, but the feedback he got from also me and all the other people that stopped by is that actually this looks so much better than having it 90-degree rotated. So afterwards, after this exhibition, he will probably just offer this in addition as well. So yeah, very nice piece of tech, what we can see right here.
Fram till Jonas kommer tillbaka. Så kul att se alla.
Check transmission input signal.
Här. Jag är skitnervös.
Forgot to put up the PowerPoint, guys. So really small, assumedly, so this is a cruise ship and it doesn't really matter. This is just a really small little booth they rented on the cruise ship, like a room. Who's filming, DeBauer? Who's filming?
We did a quick stop here at Western Digital. As I pointed out, we have multiple exhibitors here on the ship, and Western Digital is one of them. And we just had a very nice talk about hard drives. And even though they might not be that relevant anymore for the desktop market, it's still a fascinating...
It's actually pretty weird, guys. I'm just going to point this out here just as a segue. It is still really weird that the big three makers from 90s and early O's for hard drives never transitioned properly to SSDs and NVMe drives. That is Seagate, Western Digital, and Maxtor. And then there's also IBM. I think it was IBM. Hitachi and Fuji? Hitachi definitely was in there. I think it's Hitachi. Never properly transferred to SSDs and NVMe. Like, they, for some reason, like, they were such big players, and still, I mean, there's Western Digital right there, right? There's still huge players in the mechanical storage market, and they had a bunch of money, and they never tried to capitalize on the transition to SSDs. They just didn't. And it took forever to even get, like, hybrid drives, which had a built-in SSD. Seagate was, like, out with those, like, 5-6 years after SSDs were introduced. It took forever, and they should have been right on top of that shit, right? Like, opportunity was knocking at the door, and they just said, no, we're just going to keep doing what we're doing right now. He's German.
Product,
I guess.
To see something like this. that they nowadays manage to pack 22 terabyte onto this size.
Is he doing it for
I
you,
don't know,
Slane?
back in the
Is
days
he
it
doing
was
it for you?
80 gigabytes, and now it's 22 terabytes, so it's still quite fascinating. And there was one question I asked one of the WD staff. That's something that at least
something
floats
about
around
I forgot
once in
that
a while
person's
in
name.
the German PC community. I'm not quite sure how it's internationally, but there's often the rumor that you should not cool your HDD too much. And I asked him, like, so what's the thing if you go to, let's say, as close to the room temperature as possible? And he said as long as you stay within spec, obviously everything is fine. And actually staying closer to room temperature is better than staying too far away, because when they are made, tolerances, it's a mechanical drive in the end. They have bearings inside, all the mechanics. If you stay closer to room temperature, definitely it's going to be better.
So it won't expand
long-term
and
for
crack.
the lifetime of your drive.
Yeah. They have little
What I
breather
also
holes on
found
them if you didn't know
quite interesting is, the
they're
box behind
filtered,
me.
but they have a
So
small
there's
breather hole
a
on them to
comparison
allow
of like
for
a WD blue and a WD
air equalization.
purple drive, and you can see how those drives act differently. That one drive, the blue drive, is made for 50-50, so read write, and
I have
the
one of
purple
those.
is made for 95% write, and only a very small portion.
That's what happens
read,
when your
because
drive
obviously
dies, by the
if
way.
it's, let's say, surveillance, and
Or
you're
they'll start
recording
spazzing out.
a lot of camera footage, it's writing all day long, and you might only, for a very small portion, try to read out of there. So that could be a difference when you select your hard drive.
Why? He's building a boat on a boat. Basically a bunch of geeks hanging out with geeks, guys. That's what's going on here. Good for them. Wow. 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 Ooh, flank. Wow.
Taking a quick break right now, and it's an amazing event. It's with the location. Like it's so
The
strange
Mile
if
to
you're
Sea
on a
Club?
ship, especially if we are on the conference floor. That's the 9th floor. Right now we are on the
It's really
10th
weird
floor,
if he
which
lived
is
in
like
EU and he's never actually
where
went
all
and
the
did. Maybe he
cabins are.
has. Maybe he just hasn't done, you know, obviously
it's
this
so
event.
strange that everything is on a ship. Essentially, it's dark outside. Even if I would look outside the window.
Once again, I'm a firm believer that people that live in the U.S. should visit Europe at some point in their lives or multiple times in their life because things are sometimes better, worse, or just different, and vice versa. Come to the U.S. if you live in the EU.
But if you're on the conference floor, you're talking to the people. It's like those closed conference rooms where you can look at different products. Like why is it on the ship? But at the same time, they're going to make this again next year.
It's an
much
amusement
larger.
park.
Right now it's with 300 people attending, and next year they're going to book the entire ship, because right now it's just a separate area on.
That probably
it's
means
like
they made
public
quite a bit of
ferry
money.
That's going from Sweden to some part of Finland, but next year they're going to like privately
5800 XTD. It's probably one of the best chips you can buy right now, unless you get unless you wait for the 7000 series, X3D 7000 series.
That's going to be a chance, I guess.
It's still one of the best chips I recommend.
As well. We'll see.
However, Hardware Unboxed just recently revealed the 13600K, so that's an option.
So what would you do here?
But it's
on
6
an
cores
event like
compared
this
to
at
8 cores with the giant
exactly
V cache, and I
building?
take the
So
giant V cache.
challenge is you have a set that's already pre-built, so a bundle basically, mainboard, CPU, memory, and GPU is sitting inside, and you have to replace it as fast as possible. So take out the CPU, take out the memory, and take a new set back in.
Yes! Hands off. Han lossar med vänster och...
Drunk game?
3, 2, 1, go!
They don't have to clean off the thermal paste? Oh, jeez. I guess it was too messy.
We're gonna do the 15-second.
He didn't double hand the memory? Wow.
You were slow. You were slow.
That was slow.
Yeah, I would say it was 17.
Dude, if he double fisted the memory,
Record, like,
just like, you
entire
know,
day
one
was
between
like,
each finger
close
and
to
just went to
20
town there,
seconds,
he
like
definitely would have got it.
Higher 19s. We just did 18.3, so...
Selling hardware shouldn't
Yep,
be done.
that's the thing where I
Yeah,
feel confident
but
going to bed.
drunk games are the way that works, right?
Next morning,
Oh, they're actually on the ship overnight.
It's definitely a nice view to wake up to. And we are not on the open sea. This is still just...
Yeah,
I'm not sure how to say it, but Sweden just contains out of so much water. It's insane. It's very beautiful.
So this is where the stuff happens, in the Baltic.
Alright, I'm ready to go.
Alright. 3.
Did I go to Stockholm? No.
1, go.
I went to Stockholm. Pretty sure I went to Stockholm. Maybe. Oh, I went to Copenhagen. There it is. Yeah. So I didn't go to Stockholm. I went to Copenhagen from Kulsborn. No. Yeah, I think it's from Kulsborn. Or Rostock? Yeah, it was Rostock.
For next
And then we drove back down this guy.
And back all the pins.
Yeah.
My first question was, does it matter if I break everything? And then you just pull out
Word
the
per
memory
minute?
sticks. Like that's the
Dude, a
main
typist
thing,
would totally win. Check
and
TX
putting
signal.
them back in is quite difficult because you have to get them in line, but apart from that, it's like just pull out the memory dims. That's the best, because otherwise you will, if you open up for ledges, you will easily lose like 5 seconds, I think. Yeah, that's probably the key to go.
It hurts me. I had to give these things back to the companies that borrow it, but that's no problem. 3, 2, 1, go! It's cheating! You screwed the graphics card in! Alltså, sorry, du förlorade. 3, 2, 1, kör!
Competition, guys. It's better than 12900K. Yes, it is. And there's a lot of ways that I'd say it's even better than the 13600. Mainly because it has a giant fucking cache on it. I'm definitely very biased towards the big cache because it helps a lot in 1% and 0.1% frame time, which I don't think is analyzed enough. A lot of people just look at average FPS.
Sagt der eine, na kannst du auch nicht schlafen.
He said German things.
Closing in.
Normally I don't look
the
at
end
podcasts, by the
of
way. I
our
thought this
journey.
was interesting
The
purely because it's like a
ship is
hardware
about
conference on a
to-
ship.
I
That's the
don't
only
know
reason
how
we're
this
watching
is
this,
called
by
in
the way.
English, but this is like the Viking terminal, and we're about to stop there, and then we will leave the ship, and then it's almost time to fly back to Germany.
Aw, it's only one way. It's not a podcast, it's a vlog. Whatever. Got him. Think she dyed her hair for this? Totally. In order to get your
One thing
hair
you
like
should know
that
is going
pink
to
or
Sweden
like that
definitely
red, because
have
colors
to
fade
enjoy
over
some
time, and you have to
meatballs.
like do it. It has to be like immediate.
We arrived back in Germany, and that's also going to be the end of this video. I hope you enjoyed this content, which was a bit different from what you've seen previously in the last weeks, and also in the last weeks, because it was like we saw so many hardware launches, and that was also quite exhausting. Even though it's fun to test new stuff, it can also be quite exhausting. A lot of time, a lot of work. So that was a nice getaway.
You ruin your
Enjoyed
hair?
the end. hope you
I
also
think it
enjoyed
depends.
this
And you
video.
can also,
Back to
your hair
you
grows
until next
back,
time.
right?
Bye bye.
I think it really depends. You can ruin the roots, and that's really what fucks things up. It's not when, like, because if you have a hair, you know, and then you ruin the hair that's on your head, and it just grows out, and then it's gone, so it doesn't matter much. But you can start fucking up your roots. I don't know exactly how you do that compared to just dyeing your hair. For instance, when you bleach your hair, which is the easiest way to make it completely white, it absolutely ruins the hair, but and then it just grows out again. Stuff. Got to see hardware on a ship, guys. A hardware conference on a ship. Good for us. She-Hulk. Accountability for everyone except me. That's good. Too bad this is a podcast. Yeah. I love double standards and hypocrisy. Contradictions, double standards, hypocrisy, guys. Where people don't hold themselves to what they apply to everyone else. Exactly what they're saying with here with accountability. Yeah. People don't like when you point out hypocrisy, contradictions, and double standards because they know it makes them look dumb. Yeah, that's one of the best things to do is when people are doing and applying weird standards to other people, Just point it back at the person that's pointed at you. Alrighty. I do want to take a look at the best stapler. Project Farm has covered here, guys. What color would I dye my hair? I don't want to say I never would dye my hair, but I'm pretty sure I never dye my hair. I like brown.
I've had a lot of requests to test staplers, and the review
I don't know,
is
maybe
finally
silver?
here. So let's get the testing underway and see which brand is the best. In the first test, we'll see which stapler drives staples the fastest. Then we'll pound staples into a steel plate to see
Projecting
which
isn't necessarily the same
becoming
thing as
jammed.
epoxy or
Then we'll
double
see which
standards.
staplers can drive staples into corner bead, oak, and even
Ooh.
composite deck material. All the staplers we'll be testing are designed for T50 staples. At a price of only $14, the least expensive stapler we'll be testing is made by Citadel. Most of the staplers we'll be testing are battery or electric, but I thought it'd be interesting to throw in a manual stapler. When it comes to
Ooh.
T50 staples, the Citadel is designed from 1/4 inch through 9/16. Push down on the staple retention bracket and then remove the staple retention assembly. Insert the staples and return the assembly and the bracket to the home position. And the Citadel is very light at 1.95 pounds. At 24 inches from the stapler, 96.4 decibels. Tool reaction speed can impact productivity, and the Citadel is only as fast as the operator's hand at 0.25 seconds. In our next test, we'll see how much force it takes to activate the stapler. And the Citadel takes almost 22 pounds. If you're stapling vapor barrier or insulation, tool speed can have a huge impact on productivity. So let's see how quickly the staplers can drive in 80 staples. And it took me 46 seconds to drive in 80 staples with the Citadel. No issues
And that
with the
raises
Citadel
hell with your
becoming
hands, by the way.
jammed. At a price of $20,
Doing a lot of
is this
staples
Aero
by
brand.
hand
It
is
claims to be
absurd.
the #1 choice of pros since 1953.
Ah,
the T50 staple
1953.
sizes are 1/4 inch through 9/16.
Has to be good
Just
then,
like
right?
the Citadel, you have to push down on the staple retention bracket and then
That's
remove
not
the
true at all,
staple
by the way.
retention assembly. Insert the staples and return the assembly in the bracket to the home position. The Aero weighs 1.85 pounds, 94 decibels for the Aero. And the Aero takes 12 pounds more pressure than the Citadel, 33.5 pounds, 0.25 seconds for the Aero.
That could
Almost the same
also
amount of time for the
have a lot
Aero
to
at
do with
45 seconds. No issues with the Aero becoming jammed. At a price of $30, is this Stanley 2-in-1 electric stapler? Works with
the pressure
T50
it applies
staples
when it
a 1/4
staples
inch
them in,
through
too.
9/16. It also works with brad sizes 1/2 through
It's
5/8. The Stanley has an adjustment knob
Life
to
story.
adjust for
Just
hard and
matching
soft
up.
materials. Rotate the staple retention
Good.
bracket towards the bottom of the stapler and then slide the assembly outward. Once the staples are in position, place the assembly in the home position. And the Stanley weighs 2.14 pounds, 98 decibels for the Stanley. All of the corded and battery staplers have a spring-loaded contact striker which prevents the stapler from activating until it's pressed into the stapler. 2.69 pounds to activate the Stanley. And a corded Stanley is extremely fast at 0.05 seconds. And a corded Stanley is a lot faster than I am with the manual staplers at only 27.5 seconds. No issues with the Stanley becoming jammed. Also the price of $30.
Like with the
same
nail
price
gun,
as
what
the
you do at
Stanley
that point
this
is you just hold down the trigger and you
cordless.
just tap
It's a
it.
4-volt stapler that can also drive brad nails. Works
Pretty
with
good.
T50 staples from 1/4 inch to 9/16. The manufacturer claims it can
easier
drive
and faster than
850
using your
staples
trigger
per
finger.
charge. And the Bielmeier has a staple capacity around 50 compared to 80 for the other brands. Up to 50 pens per minute. We're going to test that. The Bielmeier comes with a USB micro B charging cord, but it does not include the charger. And the Bielmeier only weighs 1.61 pounds,
Ooh.
98.1 decibels for the Bielmeier.
Ooh.
And the Bielmeier takes a little bit more pressure to activate the tool at 3.77 pounds. And the battery-powered Bielmeier has to wind up before driving in the staple, 0.35
Jesus.
seconds. Since the Bielmeier only holds 50 staples, I'll split the strip of staples in half. After firing off just 10 staples, the Bielmeier jammed. And then the Bielmeier jammed again after a few seconds. I did not include the time it took to clear the 2 jams and add the extra staples. And the Bielmeier finally crossed the finish line in 81 seconds and took almost 3 times as long as the Stanley. At a price of $35, is this eWork electric stapler and nailer?
You can hear it
One-handed
struggling.
operation with
It's like,
non-slip grip, designed for 1/4 inch to 9/16
I'm gonna
staples
die.
and a 1/2 inch to 5
I can only do
inch
2
nails.
more.
Only 50 staple capacity. The eWork weighs 1.75
That's the sound
pounds,
of a tool that lasts
98.8
like 3
decibels.
weeks.
And eWork takes 3.3 pounds of pressure to activate the tool. And the corded eWork is just as fast as a Stanley at 0.05 seconds. Since the eWork only holds 50 staples, I split the strip of staples in half. Without including the few seconds it took to reload the stapler, the eWork took 48 seconds, which is good enough to move into 4th place behind the Stanley. Unfortunately, the eWork became jammed on the final 3 staples. At a price of $40, is this new Master? It claims the lightweight tacker can drive 30 shots per minute. Includes a power adjusted knob to increase or decrease the strength. 6.5 amps of current. And the new Master weighs 2.6 pounds. 97.6 decibels. And the Newmaster takes the least amount of force yet to activate at only 1.72 pounds. And the corded Newmaster is just as fast as the Ewok and the Stanley at 0.05 seconds. And the Newmaster has a really long delay from the time the trigger is squeezed until the time the stapler reacts. And it took the Newmaster 80 seconds to complete a full row of staples. No issues with jamming on the last several staples. Also the price of $40, the same price as the Newmaster, is this Bauer, which is sold at Harbor Freight. It's a 4-volt cordless stapler.
The Harbor Freight.
40% more shots.
This is the bottom barrel, guys. This is where you go for your budget tools. Stuff you weren't going to use like 3 times and throw it out.
Can handle 9/16 staples, but the Bauer is limited to ½ inch. The Bauer weighs 2.48 pounds, 97.1 decibels, and the Bauer takes the least amount of force yet at only 0.65 pounds. And the Bauer is the fastest battery-powered stapler yet at only 0.2 seconds. And the Bauer is pretty quick to reconstitute after firing each staple before the next. 52 seconds is only 4 seconds slower than the E-Work. No jams with the Bauer on the last few staples. At a price of $46 is this Arrow Model ET501C battery-powered stapler. 5-in-1 cordless electric multi-tacker. It handles T50 staples, JT21, T25, 18-gauge brad nails, and 18-gauge pin nails. It claims to have a lot of versatility from hanging lights to carpentry projects. Fires over 1,000 shots for a full charge. The Arrow weighs 2.38 pounds, 89.3 decibels, and the Arrow fired off a staple at 0.63 pounds over the weight of the tool. 0.2 seconds for the battery-powered Arrow. Just like the Bauer, the Arrow needs a little bit of time to reconstitute after driving each staple before it can fire the next. 58 seconds or 6 seconds slower than the Bauer. No jams for the Arrow. At a price of $50 is this WorkPro 3.6-volt lithium-ion cordless 6-in-1 heavy-duty staple gun. It works with T50, JT21, T25, T20, and brad nail 18. It claims it can fire 60 staples per minute or 1,100 per charge. 100 staple capacity. And the WorkPro weighs 2.36 pounds, 90.7 decibels. 0.15 pounds of force for the WorkPro. 0.25 seconds for the battery-powered WorkPro. And the WorkPro seems very similar to the 501C. 48 seconds is very close to the same speed as the Arrow. No issues with jamming for the WorkPro. At a price of $52 is this DeWalt electric stapler. Includes depth control. Uses heavy-duty, narrow-flat crown cable staples, 18-gauge brad nails, as well as 18-gauge headless pins. High-low power switch allows for tool to drive faster into hard and soft materials. It claims to work in oak as well as pine. The DeWalt weighs 2.53 pounds, 99 decibels, and it took just over 2 pounds of pressure to activate the DeWalt. 0.05 seconds for the corded DeWalt. Just like all the other electric and battery tools, the DeWalt has to be lifted and the trigger has to be released before moving on to the next staple. 39 seconds is the second fastest time yet. No issues with the stapler becoming jammed. At a price of $60 is this Arrow T50 DCD cordless stapler. Includes 3,750 pieces. Works with 1/4 inch through 1/2 inch T50 staples. It does claim that the hardest wood you can staple with this is pine wood. The Arrow weighs 2.45 pounds, 97.4 decibels, and it took less than a pound of pressure.
Pine is like one of the softest woods you can find, most common in building.
And the Arrow T50 is a little bit slower than
also
the
one
Arrow
of the softest
501C
woods.
at 64 seconds.
If not the softest wood, I don't know.
For just the stapler and not
There's
the
probably
battery
softer
charger
woods.
is this Ryobi 1 Plus. The other cordless staplers are 3.6 to 4 volts, but the Ryobi 1 Plus is 18 volts. It claims it can deliver 5,500 staples per charge. It fastens T50 staples 1/4 inch to 9/16. Includes an adjustable power setting. Includes a convenient
I
drive
don't
force
think most
indicator.
people like
Without
them
a
soft,
battery,
but
the
you
Ryobi
know,
weighs very close to 3
maybe.
pounds, and it weighs 4.58 pounds with a 4 amp hour battery. 102.8 decibels, and the weight of the Ryobi is almost enough to fire off a staple. And the Ryobi is the fastest battery stapler at only 0.15 seconds. And the Ryobi is very fast and drove in a full row of staples in only 29 seconds or 1.5 seconds slower than the Stanley. No jams with the Ryobi. At a price of $119,
And you can use your
for
Ryobi
just the
batteries.
tool and not the battery and charger is this Milwaukee
Where you start
brand.
getting
It
into the
handles
tool
T50 staples sizes
ecosystems,
1/4
guys.
inch to
It encompasses
9/16.
all the
Includes a power
tools.
adjustment dial, sequential and contact actuation trigger. Includes a staple
So
locating
your buying
arrow.
decisions
Dry-fire lockout
oftentimes can
prevents
be
blank stapling. Without a battery, the Milwaukee
related
weighs
to what
3.16
batteries you own.
pounds. With a
So
4 amp
it makes
hour
sense
battery,
to buy a
the
tool
Milwaukee
like this
weighs
Milwaukee if you own
4.06
Milwaukee
pounds.
tools because you have the batteries for it.
95.7
Because batteries are
decibels.
insanely
The Milwaukee fired off a
expensive.
staple with just the weight of the tool. 0.2 seconds for the Milwaukee. Keeping the trigger squeezed, the Milwaukee
August
sends
tend
a
to be pretty
staple with
good.
every tap of the striker, but it does take a little bit of time to reconstitute before firing the next staple. And the Milwaukee is very fast, but not quite as fast as the Stanley and the Ryobi at 37 seconds. And the Milwaukee locked out the stapler with 3 staples left, and this happened over and over throughout the testing. And the most expensive stapler we'll be testing at $219 for just the tool and not
That being
the
said, you can
charger
put them back
is
in
made by Makita.
front
18-volt
and then
LXT
put the new row behind them.
powered stapler. It handles
So.
crown staples from 3/8 to 7/8 of an inch.
Still kinda
While
sucks.
you can't adjust the power settings, you can adjust the
Designed to
depth.
fail?
Without a
I
battery,
mean,
Makita
batteries in
weighs
general go
3.87
bad.
pounds.
That's just,
With a 40-hour
they
battery,
eventually
the
stop
Makita
holding
weighs
charge properly.
5.23 pounds.
Depends on how good your power cycle.
101.7 decibels. And the Makita fired off a staple
Lithium
at
does
0.02
memory effects.
pounds. And the Makita is the fastest battery stapler at 0.1 seconds. Just like the Milwaukee, with the trigger squeeze, the Makita fires off a staple with every tap of the striker. And the Makita reconstitutes a lot faster than the Milwaukee, 23.5 seconds to move into the lead. When it comes to tool speed, the Makita drove in approximately 80 staples in 23.5 seconds.
$210
The
though.
did very
Holy
well at
shit.
27.5, Ryobi 29, and Milwaukee 37. And the amount of force it
Ryobi's
takes
like
to
your
activate the
basic
stapler varies quite a bit,
prosumer
with the
model,
Milwaukee
something
coming
that
out
like
on top
casual
at
buy.
0.03 pounds. The Work
Find
Pro,
them at Walmart and
Makita,
such.
Ryobi, Arrow, and the Bauer also
They also
perform
tend to
very
not
well.
be super
If tool
terrible.
weight is a factor in your purchasing decision, the Bielmeier is the lightest stapler at only 1.61 pounds. Up until a certain point, more downward force on top of the stapler will actually cause the staple to be driven in deeper. So let's see how much force it takes for each brand to drive in a 9/16 staple into a spruce 2x4. And with 32 pounds of
Spruce.
downward force applied to the front of the stapler, the Citadel wasn't able to drive the staple into the pretty soft 2x4. At just over 40 pounds, the Citadel caused damage to the staple without driving the staple all the way into the board. At 35 pounds, the Arrow didn't quite drive the staple in, but 40 was just enough. And the Stanley needed 3 attempts at 10, 15, and finally 20 pounds. At 20 pounds, the Stanley drove the staple all the way into the board and takes the lead from the Arrow. And the Bielmeier took several swings at 10, 15, 20, and 25 pounds and finally got the job done. And the E-Work took a swing at 15, 20, 25, and even 30 pounds and still couldn't drive the staple all the way in. Unfortunately, the staple
That's kind of weird that the Bauer
and
took
the new
it.
Master took 2 swings at 15 and finally 20 pounds to drive in the staple. Most of the other brands handle 9/16 staples, but the Bauer is limited to just a half-inch staple. And the Bauer took 2 swings, and the Bauer was able to drive in the staple at 20 pounds. And the Arrow took quite a few swings at 15, 20, 25, 30, 35, and even 40 pounds, and things did not go well. Unfortunately, the Arrow's hammer just doesn't hit hard enough to benefit from the extra force. And the Work Pro struggled to work like a pro at 15, 20, 25, and 30 pounds. Just like the Arrow, the Work Pro just doesn't hit hard enough to handle a 9/16 staple. And the DeWalt made quite a few attempts at 5, 10, 15, 20, and even 25 pounds. Unfortunately, the DeWalt is just crumpling staples instead of driving them into the board. And just like the Bauer, the Arrow T50 uses a half-inch staple. And the Arrow tried hammering in the staple at 10, 15, 20, 25, and even 30 pounds without success. Unfortunately, the Arrow just does not hit hard enough. And the Ryobi throws a very hard punch. And the Ryobi took 3 swings at 5, 7.5, and finally 10 pounds. At 10 pounds, the Ryobi takes the lead from the Stanley. And the Milwaukee also throws a very nice punch. And the Milwaukee took 4 swings, finally driving in the staple at 12 pounds, or 2 pounds more force than the Ryobi to move into second place. And the Makita is not messing around. And it took a quick 1-2 punch at 5 and then 7 pounds to bury the staple. Very impressive. If you're looking for a tool that requires the minimal user input, the Makita only takes 7 pounds of force to drive a 9/16 staple.
Ryobi's doing pretty
into a
good, guys.
2x4. The Ryobi came in second at 10 pounds.
Good job,
Milwaukee
Ryobi.
12, and Stanley and New Master 20 pounds. The Bauer isn't designed to handle 9/16 staples, but it did drive in a half-inch staple at 20 pounds. Let's see how the staplers perform driving in chisel point staples into drywall corner bead and drywall with 30 pounds of force. And the Citadel just mangled the staple. And the Arrow partially drove in one leg of the staple. And the Stanley left a pretty good dent in the corner bead and destroyed the staple. Just like the Citadel, the Bielmeier destroyed the staple. And the corner bead is too much for the E-Work. And the New Master destroyed the staple. And the Bauer did the best yet, driving in one leg of the staple. And the Arrow 501C destroyed the staple. And the Work Pro partially drove in both legs of the staple into the corner bead.
This might be more of a problem of the staples rather than the gun at this point. Just throwing that out there.
Unfortunately, the DeWalt experienced a jam, and the Arrow T50 destroyed the staple. And the Ryobi has a very well-designed hammer and made very easy work of the corner bead without destroying the staple. And the Milwaukee drove
Like, it probably has a lot to do with the holding mechanism, so the staples are held in contact with each other, and then the force it puts down on directly above the staple itself, above the legs on the staple.
one leg of the staple on the first attempt, and the Milwaukee did a great job on the second attempt as well as the third. And the Makita made very easy work of the corner bead on back-to-back attempts. So the only 3 staplers with enough firepower to penetrate the corner bead and drywall include the Ryobi, Milwaukee, and the Makita. Before we test the staplers for resistance to becoming jammed, let's see how they perform on oak with 40 pounds of force using half-inch staples. Unfortunately, the Citadel crumpled the staple, and the Arrow did a much better job and almost completely drove in the staple. And the Stanley did the best job yet, completely driving in the staple. And the Bielmeier hammer hits way too soft. And the E-Work has just enough punch to drive in the staple. And the new master
The ones
drove
that crumple,
staple
my
deeper
guess
into the
is
wood
they don't
compared
have
to the
a
E-work.
proper
And the Bauer sunk the staple
mechanism
most
in
of the
place to
way,
hold the
just like
staple straight up and down.
And the Arrow 501
when they're
just
being
doesn't
driven
have
in.
enough firepower for the Oak. Just like the Arrow, the Oak is way too much for the work.
Once again, it's kind of weird, guys. So there's this conception, right, with most people where they're like, if a company produces something, it's going to be good, right? Because they have people, engineers that are producing these things. When oftentimes they just get a design down and then they just shit it out, right? They don't go through iterations of their design, or maybe they just get rid of flaws and then they move on to the next thing because it takes money. QA takes money, right? Quality assurance takes money. R&D takes money. And in this case, you can definitely see that where companies, because it works, right? For majority of the jobs, it works. But then when you actually put it to the test, you can realize, hey, something's going on here. And it doesn't take a rocket scientist, because I'm not a rocket scientist, to figure out that there's probably some things that are not quite kosher with what's going on in the stapler itself. Like the ones that go and crumple up like that probably is because the mechanism that holds it in place, straight up and down, you know, it's being shot in. There's too much tolerance between it, and then it bulges out and then it crumples in on itself. And then direct downward force on top of the legs from the shooting mechanism would produce the best results.
Once
because
again,
it drives
the
in a
just
directional
smashing
force.
Staples instead of driving them. Just like the Arrow 501,
It looks
the
like some of
Arrow
these are actually
250
just driving in the
doesn't have
center of
enough
the staple.
firepower. And the Roby has more than enough firepower
Fucking
for the
weird.
Oak completely driving in the staple. And the Milwaukee made very easy work of driving the staple into the Oak. And the Makita completely buried the entire staple into the Oak. Very impressive. While assessing performance is subjective,
Very
only
impressive.
5 brands receive the highest possible score of 1 for completely driving in the staple.
Makita
Before we
should
get
be
to the
0.1
final
or
test
something.
on composite decking, let's first test the jam resistance of the staplers. As the staples accelerate through the cardboard, they're going to come to a sudden stop when they hit a block of steel. No issues with the Citadel becoming jammed. However, if you ever have something become stuck inside the stapler, you'll have to disassemble it. No problems with the Arrow stapler becoming jammed. Just like the Citadel, there's a screw that has to be removed to clear a bad jam or staples that become stuck. Unfortunately, the Stanley did become jammed, but removing the damaged staples was very easy. And the Bielmeyer pounded the staples flat without becoming jammed. And E-Work flattened the staples without
Bielmeyer
becoming
sounds like
jammed.
it'd be like one of the
Just
first ones to
Stanley,
give up.
The new master became jammed, but removing the damaged staples was very easy. Just like the E-Work, the Bauer flattened the staples and avoided becoming jammed. And the Arrow became jammed, but the jam was very easy to clear. Just like the Arrow, the WorkPro's jam was very easy to clear. And the DeWalt experienced a pretty bad jam, and I had to use some pliers to remove the staple. And the Arrow T50 became jammed pretty badly, and I had to use pliers to clear the jam. And the Roby had no problem smashing staples without becoming jammed. Just like the Roby, the Milwaukee pounded staples flat without
Pound that
becoming
shit.
jammed.
Yeah.
And the Makita crushed several staples without becoming jammed.
Oh,
Most
no.
of the staplers received the highest possible rating of 1 for avoiding becoming jammed. Most of the other staplers that did experience a jam were pretty quick and easy to clear the jam and then return to service.
Ryobi.
In the final test, let's see if any of the staplers can drive in a 9/16 staple into composite decking with 50 pounds of force on top of the stapler. And the composite was way too hard for the Citadel, and it only drove the staple in about halfway. And the Arrow made
You
a
think
little bit
Oak
more
would-
progress
actually, I
than
don't
the
know.
Citadel, but far
Oak's pretty
short from
fucking
finishing
hard.
the job. And the Stanley made about twice as
Composite's
much
really hard,
progress as
too.
the Arrow, but it didn't quite finish the job. Unfortunately, the Bielmeyer made the least amount of progress yet. Definitely a light-duty stapler. And the E-Work moves into second place behind the Stanley. And the new master made a little bit more progress than the E-Work. And the Bauer uses the shorter half-inch staple and drove the staple in about halfway. And the soft-hitting Arrow made the least amount of progress yet and moves into last place behind the Citadel. Unfortunately, the WorkPro just doesn't hit too hard, and it struggled just like the Arrow. And the DeWalt made about the same amount of progress as the new master, but it did a lot of damage to the staple. And the Arrow T50 really struggled in this test, and it performed about the same as the Arrow 501 in the WorkPro. And the Roby completely drove in the staple. Very impressive. And the Milwaukee hits pretty hard, but not hard enough to completely drive in the staple, but it did perform good enough to move into second place. And the Makita drove in the staple even deeper than the Roby. Very impressive. Assessing performance is somewhat subjective, but the only 2 brands that completely drove in the staple include the Makita and the Roby. Milwaukee finished in third, and the very affordable Stanley 4th place. In some applications, stapling close to an object might be necessary. And the manual Arrow stapler is able to place the staple just 1.75 millimeters away from a vertical object. The Citadel, Stanley, and the E-Work are able to get in very close at under 6 millimeters. I also compared tool width from 1 inch above the bottom of the stapler. And the manual Arrow and the Makita offer the narrowest profile at very close to 1 inch. The Stanley, Citadel, and the Milwaukee also offer a very narrow profile. Very impressive performance by the Roby. It definitely seems like the best value. If you want the best stapler, though, in my opinion, the Makita definitely seems to be the best.
For those pro
If you don't mind having
staplers.
a corded tool, the Stanley performed very well, especially when you consider the budget price of only $30. Regarding the Milwaukee, it definitely seems like a great stapler, but it seems to be falling behind some of the competition. All the videos in this channel,
So,
including
once
this
again,
one,
it starts
are
coming
viewer
down to
suggested.
which battery
So if
packs you
have a
have.
review idea, I hope you'll take time to
Because
leave
you're
a
probably not
comment.
going to go out and buy new
Thanks so
battery
much for
packs. Maybe you
watching.
will.
Please take
Most
care
people
and look
won't.
forward to next time.
They're like, yeah, I have a Milwaukee tool. I have Milwaukee battery packs. I'm not going to spend an extra $150 for a battery pack. I'm just going to buy this tool. It's basically what it comes down to. They got you locked into their ecosystem, guys. Good stuff. Mm-hmm. This is how you reach Grandmaster. Oh, yeah? Trust me. Yep. The video starts out with just trust me. Yeah. Okay. I was too enamored with my the videos, guys, and I should have been doing uploads. Let's see. Second. Okay, well that is uploading. Take a look at the Reddits. Want to tell me this is worth 50 euros? You don't think so? Wow. Don't buy it then. Don't buy it then. Who's your favorite DPS? Zarya and Moira. It is Moira. Ah, funny. Memory of our lost abilities. Armor pack. Her own shield. This is actually one of her iterations. That wasn't her first one. Ah. Killing a bunch of people with cheese. Christ. That was, yeah. Mass Res was not healthy for the game. Mainly because Mercies, if they were a meta pick, which arguably they were, would just, when people start wiping, they just go and hide in a corner. Arguably, all they do is hide in a corner and just wait to Mass Res. Sometimes it actually causes the wipe because they weren't actually on point. Yeah, Mass Res was a very, very dumb ability for multiple different reasons. How did Reinhardt headshot me with Earth Shatter? Wearing a helmet. Anyone within 1.75 meters of the impact area receives a bonus 200 damage on top of 50 they already take. But I believe that's not a headshot icon, that's just more damage. Increase in toxicity since OW2. Okay. New players going back! Congratulations, you're probably used to a snowflake environment. It happens. How OP Symmetra used to be. Is this turret Symmetra? Christ. Where's she putting her teleporter? Shield generator? Was it a shield generator? I thought it was a teleporter. I don't remember. Oh my god, that's a long time ago. It might have been one of Raider. Symmetra's gotten multiple reworks over time. Okay. AMD Reddits. Actually... Buddy, why are you buffering? Why are you buffering, pal? Stream's doing fine. AMD Reddits. Kinda tired for some reason, guys. Not gonna lie. I probably should have had I had a decaf. Should have had a normal cup. Hear what's going on here. DVD Reddits. Or if the killers can't be do gens. Wow, just do gens, except when you camp properly isn't actually a thing. That's why we do strategic hooks and strategic gens. Yeah, imagine that. Imagine putting both at work. Yeah, imagine. Always ahead of the curve, guys. Don't use hook trading, that's untrue. That's not true at all. You can get everyone out if the killer's bad by hook trading. That's a mid-MMR player right there. We talk about the Just Do Gens distribution, guys, hence why distributions have shown up. The Gaussian distributions have shown up on DBD Reddits. Yeah, that's a very particular piece of information. We started seeing memes about distributions. Yeah, that's because we talk about distributions, about the Just Do Gen distribution, where you have low-skill players that can't find gens, and you have high-skill players that are capable of doing other things than just do gens when you're hook camping. And at the middle of mid-MMR, you'll have all the players that think they should just do gens because that's the way that you get out and that's the only way to combat it. It's not. And one end of the spectrum where you have people that will attempt to save and make plays we can also capitalize on. But at the same point, if we play things properly with strategic hooks and strategic gens, we can also capitalize on the Just Do Gens group. Because they think they can just do gens and get out, which generally isn't true. Unless they're cheating. Generally isn't true if I play things properly. So still dependent on my own skill as well. Odd, isn't it? Yeah, you mean Dead by Daylight doesn't make sense? Yeah. Yep. One of the reasons that there should never be another Dead by Daylight game ever. Because it is a weird and quirky game that just happened to work out properly. And I don't think you could design a game to be good like Dead by Daylight, because Dead by Daylight was intended to be good. It was just some... It's like they had like an acid trip when they came up with it and it just worked out. So... Okay. Alrighty, guys, let's get into the OW2s. Oblobs. Well, we were working on settings yesterday. I have to remember which settings I was changing. I think the last thing we did was we adjusted my timer resolution to 0.5. This is the last thing we did, which also isn't exactly 0.5 because apparently my computer can't do exact 0.5s. And I also want to try out HPIT, which is going to be terrible, but we'll give it a shot. Okay, we're going to play a couple warm-up games here, guys, before we start changing stuff, and we're going to start changing it again as well. Good evening, Tox Bees. Oh my god. OW2s. I also need to clean my glasses real quick, guys. Yeah. I mean, Warframe kind of has like a last stand thing going for it, and Path of Exile copied Dead by Daylight. Not Path of Exile basically copied like Diablo, and then just hyper expanded the talent trees in the game and made just more stuff you can do. Right? I think the only reason that Path of Exile became successful over Diablo is because of the amount of options you have in that game, the insane amount of builds you can make. Right? Warframe, on the other hand, the Warframe is kind of just reminds me of like a last stand game that just never did it as well as they could have with an open world environment, which would be something like, what is it called? Like, keep bringing it back. Tabula Rasa on occasion. That's an MMO that lasted a year and a half before it went out, and it was basically a last stand MMO. It was well ahead of its time. They didn't know what they had, and then they didn't know how to take care of it. They kept trying to chase World of Warcraft players, and that was not the right call. When the game itself. Imagine a last stand video game like Zombies, COD Zombies, only an MMO. Yeah. And with an open environment. Yeah. With a changing open environment that has strategical strongholds and points on it that you have to defend to help out your server. Yeah. Well ahead of its time. There's been nothing like it since. But yeah. Path of Exile definitely followed the Diablo formula and they just cranked up the talent tree on it. And Warframe, I think, I don't know. Warframe, I guess, maybe is just kind of like a random bird that just kind of worked out. Because Destiny kind of did what Warframe did. And I think Destiny does it better, in my opinion. I mean, Warframe eventually added kind of an open area, but not really. It's still heavily instanced. Be right back, guys. I'm going to wash up my coffee cup. Because the window's open too. It's making me tired. When I have wind blowing on my face, it makes me tired. Hey guys. So we're going to do a couple games to set a baseline for ourselves here before I start changing some things and tweaking. We successfully did some tweaking last night. Was a big tweak. We turned off system clock. Something system clock. It's a BCD edit setting. Another one I did too. There's a setting for Riva Tuner, not specific to everyone else, but for Riva Tuner you have to enable D3D compatibility mode. There's some other things I want to try tonight, one of which is turning on HPIT, the other one is capping my frame rate, which seems to help for some reason, I don't know why. It might be a monitor problem, it might be a game problem, I don't know. I'm not doing currently because we're going to leave it uncapped before tweaking more dials. Soylent Green. What? I'm in my crowbar.
Prepare your defenses. Select your hero.
We're just playing fair up because it's a character I have the most experience on.
Strike from above.
And I can feel things out the best.
On the move.
What's up?
This looks like a team that gets
Noobs. Look at all the noobs missing the house.
Good leadership makes all the difference. Up and away.
Je sens que je vais bien m'amuser.
Speaking French, I don't understand.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming.
Why is no one up here with me?
Defend objective A. Squad up. Carry on the wind.
And you
Good job, Mercy. Oh my god! My healer stopped. Got like 3 kills though. 2 kills.
All systems nominal. Taking to the air.
What? Hey. Hey guys. I didn't know you could get up over there. I expected there'd be more people there.
Making another approach.
Still learning the maps, guys.
Establishing aerial position. Swish.
Hey, buddy.
no one can hide
His aim is remarkably sticky, guys. You think he's a plat gold? Huh. Well, that's a visor.
Up and away.
We're gonna get here right to die.
Objective lost. Stop the payload.
I knew I could count on you.
This isn't a good. Healers don't have angles on me. Those flicks, guys. Is that a Zen? Oh, he backed up. Thought they're still there. Whoa, buddy! Whoa, buddy! No. No. Just sitting there waiting for me, guys. He has very sticky aim.
Shake it off.
Very sticky aim. This is like GM shit. Like the angles I'm having to play is like you have to find in GM. Ruh-roh. I was looking down. She's literally just flying in front of me. Jesus Christ.
I don't stay down.
The environmental sound in this game? The environmental sound in this game is definitely not as good as it could be. Not environmental, HRTF. It's a surround sound. Where's the med kits? We have to find the med kits. For when I don't. There's one. Can I stand up here? No. Pretty sure our soldier here is cheating, by the way.
Shake it off.
Plat and golds, guys. This is the kind of shit you see in plat and gold. No, I guess.
Over there.
Not in Grandmaster like we used to see it.
I see an enemy.
No. Why me? He went over the entire team to kill me. Our Sojourn has more kills.
I don't stay down.
I might have been able to do that. There's like 4 people below him. I might have been able to get out of that with my
Increasing enemy over here.
my E.
Not so fast. Dispersing. My ultimate is charged.
Yeah, this guy literally has, legitimately has a laser rifle, just trained on me constantly.
I don't think so.
Oh my god. Tank is a hard-on for me for some reason. Once again, I think one of the biggest changes they could make, because the tanks are way over prioritized right now, is just reducing the amount of damage that like all the tanks do. Well, whichever tanks are overperforming by like 30%. Some of them just do insane amounts of damage right now, especially Zarya. Like the way I have to fucking play in GM, guys. Oh. It wasn't him, by the way. It was... we took damage from, like, the McCree or something. Okay.
30 seconds remaining.
You knew I was fucking here. No, that guy's 100% cheating. Let's watch this cam. Yeah, he knew I was waiting there. I'm pretty sure both McCree and Soldier are cheating. So he was sitting there waiting for me, guys, because he knows I have an ultimate. And definitely the Soldier's cheating.
Play of the game.
And McCree wasn't as bad. But that was definitely... I knew someone was just fucking sitting there, because we didn't hear him shooting at all. I knew someone was sitting there waiting for me. Because he knew I had an ult up. Shit. Well, that's fun. As I mentioned, it seems like every game at the beginning of the night we just get like a really shitty game for some reason. First game's always that way. Yeah, that Soldier was 100% cheating. That guy had an aimbot. For sure. And a wall hack. And McCree was 100% just literally just waiting there for me. Just on the outside of spawn because he knew I was going to try and E in and go for a Q on top of the point. So he's sitting there waiting for me in that hallway. He wasn't watching the point, guys. He was literally just sitting there waiting for me. I wasn't... The takeaway there that pushed me over the edge for the McCree was exactly what happened at the end of the game there, so... yeah. And possibly, you know, at high MMR, you could say that he's, you know, like he figures out that I have my ult, right? Because I haven't used it in a while, so I'm sitting on it, right? If they're carefully watching me like GM level shit. But at the end of the day... that guy was literally waiting in the hallway at the door that I was about to come out from, sitting there waiting for me, and he started moving the moment that I started moving to come in and intercept me when I was coming out the door. So, yeah, straight up cheating.
Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
Good shit. Go get that, guys. Ah, we should check ranks real quick. Let's check what ranks. Gold and Plat, I don't think it's changed, guys. Let's see. Are these guys all private? Check the two I reported. Both are private. But we can just check the overall level of the players in the match, and they're probably... I'm playing against Golden Plats right now. Because we haven't done comp yet. There's a gold.
Five, four, three, two,
Another gold.
one. Round
Golden plat.
Capture.
I don't have enough time to check. Yeah.
Aerial positioning underway. Got a future. Got a future. Got a future.
Oh, that wasn't me. That was a widow. And high velocity headshot. Let's see.
I'm back. Scatter. Taking the point. Moving.
Yeah, somehow hit me through there. I think we got an inch either. I didn't get to see the kill cam on the first one. Or I just happened to walk in front of his crosshair, alright.
Don't stay down. On the move.
Them. We haven't even seen any Zaryas either. That's like max range detonation, I believe.
What's up? Establishing aerial position. Lyra. Repulsion patch. Enemy here.
I think there's a Cassidy there or something. Yeah, I don't know. It didn't show anyone else doing damage to me.
Returning
That's
to
really
battle.
weird.
Repositioning.
Heroes never die.
Slash. Up and away. No my sight. That had some style. I'm not done yet. In range of the objective. Form up on me. I see an enemy.
I hope people will start to understand when you like point out the tank in the middle of them, everyone focuses them at the same time. I hope that becomes the default. Because I'm pretty sure Blizzard isn't going to get on top of balancing right away. And people are going to have to learn to like all attack the tank at the same time. Zarya, that is. Oh, I messed it up. I lost a 3-pick there, guys, because I shot at the wrong guy.
EMP activated. The Kitsune is ready to be unleashed. Always more to learn. Back in action. Aerial positioning underway. Close to me. Maximum impact. I'm on the objective.
Can hear your fucking gross little footsies, Widow.
Let the Kitsune guide you.
I don't know, I just got shot. By the way, putting aside the Widow, like I was getting hit by like a spider mine. Or something is going on there. Good. The clippity-clop of your hoofs. I can hear your hoofs. By the way, guys, I've been watching House of the Dragon. Not very good. It's not as bad as Rings of Power. Rings of Power was basically unbearable, like borderline. Well, it was just really boring, actually, not borderline. It was just boring. I've been watching House of the Dragon. It's definitely not like early seasons of Game of Thrones. Characters are pretty unlikable. There's not really a whole lot going on. Not really plotting or scheming for the most part. Yeah.
One. Round two. Capture the objective.
About my game being full, there's an echo.
Thanks for the assist.
Stand on that. The last episode, I just got up and started doing shit. I was just waiting for it to end. I just watched it just to make sure I like understood what was going on. And there wasn't like, oh my god, it was so fucking bad. Mentioned before, it definitely feels like she died. It'd be hilarious. Now she did. And Zara's dead. Yeah, it was horrible. It was fucking horrible. Oh fuck. At the end there, I was like, maybe this guy is Sauron. How amazing would that be, right? No. No, nothing. Just Jesus. So boring. That's putting aside the virtue signaling, and it's just a bad show. Bad timing. Yeah, just oh god. House of the Dragon's better. Like it's watchable, but it's not very good. There's some shows that have been pretty good. It's not one of them. Both are pretty bad. Did you know I was like super low on health or something? Yeah, she did. She has that ability you can see through walls when people are low.
Returning to battle. Repositioning. Let the Kitsune guide you.
Guide me, Kitsune! Dude, what the fuck is with that placement of her ult? I mean, guess I'll just wait for respawn again. Her ult, like, just went into a hallway. The fuck is that? I expected to be like down the side there. No. Yeah. Like I need to be able to get in here and give, but every time I show up, like I get low on health, and then I can't even use my ability. There we go. At least we got one pick. 2 picks, actually. I was looking for the tank, can't find the tank. It's like they all just like crawled up and hid.
Always more to learn.
I'm capturing the objective. Thank you. Hey there.
Over here. I see an enemy.
God, I love getting shot behind corners. I actually have a 70 millisecond ping right now for some reason. It's kind of weird. I swear they made the range on the Sombra further than it was before. Her hack range is like longer than it used to be. Just to make her even more annoying, I suppose. But yeah, House of the Dragon. Ugh. At least they did a time hop in it. Spoiler, by the way. Yeah. It's better than Rings of Power, but... Okay. I can hear him and I don't know where the fuck he is. Oh no. I don't know why. So when Sombra disables Mercy, she can still fly. But when she disables Pharah, you drop to the ground for whatever reason. Yeah, no. How about you just sit down there?
Was the sun in your eyes?
Mm-hmm.
Got it.
Step right up.
Can I go in here? Nope. There they are. Oh my god. No. We're just gonna play more defensively then. Let me get rid of that. There we go. Our tank just went suicide for whatever reason. Good for them.
System repair. Taking to the air. Over there. Do something. Over there.
Can I push it? No. Oh my god, Bob is so fucking bad. IE's insanely fucking good. Oh! I didn't get out the doorway. I couldn't feel it out. That's unfortunate. I missed not only a kill on Diva, but also saved my life. Hey, we won! Glad to play more defensively, guys. It definitely seems to be pretty easy to play Sombra and just hack whatever you hate, and then it just like fixes everything, which is hilarious. Bug report. This is totally worse than... What the fuck did she even do? Good. She hacked 2 people and killed them? Partially killed them? Yeah, House of the Dragon, has, like, no intrigue. Like, Game of Thrones is a bunch of different elements mixed together. The subterfuge, the intrigue, the backstabbing, the character development, the characters in general, up until the end, obviously. Characters are very different and unique from each other. They felt like they had their own personalities. House of the Dragon is not like that at all. Some of them kind of do, but then others don't. Once again, still not as bad as Rings of Power, but yeah, low bar. Neither of them were good. And then watching, by the way, watching a female character complain about feminist issues in the medieval age, just, yeah, I don't... like, when people are just happy to be alive and fed, like, complaining about feminism things. Crazy. I guess. It's to do, right? Can't see your history while you're in game. That's kind of weird.
Have you heard the reports? A mad vigilante has been running rampant.
Yeah. I think it has a lot to do... Well, normally that stuff's filled with some sort of, like... I don't know, filler? But filler now is just, like, all political agenda. They changed, like, filler from, like, a romance or something to political agenda. And you're just like, ah, I see. It's still not as bad as some other shows, but, yeah. At least there's characters in there that'll kind of set her, I forgot her name, set her in kind of the right path. Jesus Christ, the fuck was that hitbox? Oh my god. Once again, it would be nice if you could actually put off your own spawn so you can get to a new point. It's on the top roof. Oh, and there's Cassidy. We're gonna pop. Hey, buddy. Didn't go the right way. There you go. And they missed their chance.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Oh, didn't time that right. Those guys are all fucking looking for me, guys. That's funny. There's literally a train just choo-chooing. That wasn't the right call. What am I doing? What the fuck is that? Echo?
Thanks for the assist.
Holy fuck, pre-made?
I knew it.
Like a firing line just sitting up there. Whoop! Am I gonna get out? I gotta get out! I gotta get out! I gotta get out! I gotta get out! I got out! Okay. Back up a bit. Okay. Get him? Got him.
Thanks for the assist. Aerial positioning underway. Be uplifted.
Uh-huh.
A clean kill.
Hey, the whole reason he's able to push the cart is because they're they're gonna C9. They fucking C9 because they're so trying to kill me. That's hilarious.
Establishing aerial position. Enemy here.
All I had to do was survive, guys. That was the end story there. Was I just had to survive, and they would do that. Oh. That's hilarious. Their entire team was like running around hunting for me. Soldier? Nope. That's hilarious. They had to feel the burn on that one, guys. That was a coordinated effort for them to try to kill me and that Mercy. And they're doing a relatively good job, except for the fact that we had 3 people they just completely ignored, guys. They completely ignored the 3 people that were sitting on the cart that just rode it into the gate. That's hilarious. They're all just like running around the top trying to kill me. Oh, that's good. That is fucking good. You should make that a highlight. I generally don't make any highlights for Overwatch. I'll make that a highlight. Yeah. 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 Extreme strategic blunder right there, guys. That's what that falls under. That's good shit. They weren't doing this. There was an entire firing line at the top there, literally trying to take me out. At the rampart? Yeah, at one point, if you guys missed that. Just get up on top. Let's all just wait for the Pharah. Oh, that's good shit. And I was waiting at the topmost part, by the way, of the castle, because I knew they were going to try and run up there, and it provided the most protection, so then they all had to funnel into that little entrance area, and I could actually push missiles out of it, and then, of course, I could bail. Because it's much easier for me to leave than it is for them to leave and get up there in the first place. Oh, that was so good, guys. I'm not going to lie. Played that perfectly. $40-16. That was the one where we got dicked down in that one's middle part, I believe. 32-9. And you can't tell how good you did compared to the rest of the people on the match because you can't see them. Good, because it doesn't give you a scoreboard for whatever reason. How is this a competitive game, guys, and they give you, like, no way to parse your stats? Cool. Like, seeing my stats and being unable to compare it to the performance not only of my team, but the enemy team. is almost completely pointless. It's like comparing it in a vacuum. It doesn't matter. Okay. We'll do, I think, maybe one more, and then we're going to start changing shit again. By the way, going back to the talking about Rings of Power and House of the Dragon and having, like, super left-leaning political agenda, it's one thing, you know, if you have, like, representation, diversity in there. If it's a good series, it really doesn't matter. Like, Arcane did a really good job of that, but then if that's all your show is, it really detracts from the show, so... Nope, there's no cards, there's nothing, you barely get to talk at the end of the match, basically when the PUBG's running, and that's it. They tried to minimize any amount of time for you to actually have any toxicity or even think about what you just played. It's like they're giving everyone Xanax to deal with, like, comp PTSD. This isn't comp, by the way, this is just quick play. Which I don't even think this is good for blowing off steam. Quick play is like a shitty way of playing, or, practicing for comp. And Widow headshot. Do we have a cheater? Let's find out. Can't wait. Fuck their Widow go. Does she have an ability that makes her invulnerable? Because I hit her with that one and it didn't do anything when she was glowing. Hey, buddy. She does? I'm not sure. And she teleported. Oh my god. There we go. Hey, buddy. Widow. Oh. That's sliding on the roof, too. No.
Making another approach.
No medals, nothing. Nothing to actually make you feel good about the match. Even the Pachi is kind of there's no on fire anymore, which is actually a good way of figuring out who's actually doing the most. Who's actually doing a lot of work in the match. Fuck's the Widow. Is this a Widow? Oh my god! No, it's Kiriko.
Thanks for the assist.
Okay. Alright, dude.
Not done yet.
Roll. Did they even kill him? No, he killed himself. That guy's 100% cheating. Notice how I did a circular maneuver there and his aim just like went like that while it was attached to my chest? Very certain that guy's cheating. Good shit. Again.
Establishing the area position.
No worries.
Christ. Widow might just be good, hence why she's missing right now.
Barricade is pushing forward.
Yes. I believe we watched that yesterday. We watched it like the same day it aired. What's it? What do you mean by takedown?
We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Mercy. No. So Widow just hit some shots on us. Either he might toggled. Soldier very certain is just cheating.
Enemies revived. The robot's with us now. Push ahead.
Increasing altitude.
Incoming.
Hank is just solo.
Group up here.
They took him from us.
Widow again. This guy's 100% cheating.
Enemy over here.
That was the Farah, I believe. There you go, take out the tank. Pretty brutal, but yeah, I mean, I added some things. I put a comment on that too. I added some things to that. Just completely. There's like no reason. There's like no reason that you should have like completely unlimited budget and like your writers are garbage. Like it's like they didn't even do any trials for the writers. Like, hey, write like 2 episodes or 3 episodes or something, and then give us a general idea where you want to go with things. Christ. Yeah, that guy in very certain is just cheating. He's just bad too. But we just killed him, but he has an aimbot, so. I mean, all warranted. Rings of Power is bad. 60 million budget. Fucking bad show. This guy has a chip on his shoulder now because I killed him. It's like a 4-degree lock, I'd say. And then it has like a little bit of variance when it's locked down. Christ. There she is. I thought I was gonna find a friend in there.
Making another approach. Aerial positioning underway.
The fuck are they doing?
Group up. Over there.
Dude. One picks up. Oh, healer got her. Dude, we have like 2 people that are just absolutely oblivious, which was our tank and then one other guy. While the enemy team is pushing the bot, just walked around him. Good.
Up and away.
The Sombra to be extra annoying.
I see an enemy.
Hi. Looks like he's missing more now, though. Not.
Shake it off.
You need this.
We're almost at the end. Hold strong.
10 seconds remaining.
On the move.
Approaching the final distance.
Robots moving the barricade.
Didn't even get on point. Good. That's not me. You gotta be fucking kidding me. Oh, that's where I was sliding on the roof. Yeah, I don't know why that was a pot G. I was literally sliding down the roof. Putting that aside, that guy was shooting. Which is when he was playing, not then, but it makes sense. It was when he was playing Soldier 76. Not the Widowmaker that brained us a couple times. Okay. Let's do some changes now, guys. Let me take a look real quick at our accuracy. Like 40-10, 40-15, maybe if we're doing good. 11. Let's see, we're amazing. Once again, this depends a lot on which match we're playing and who we're playing against, so you can't always depend on that. One of the only things we have to go off of because it doesn't show up in our DPS or FPS, not DPS. All right, let's take a peek at the tinfoil hat, snake oil. First off, we are going to turn this guy back off. I don't think this really did anything. All right, now we're going to do something that's probably going to completely fuck up my aim. Dragon seems a little over the top with the violence. Actually, at first it didn't seem that way. Haven't gotten to that point yet. I haven't finished watching it, by the way. So, yeah, I don't think they're going to be able to live up to that. I was waiting for that too, by the way. Or Mountain versus, what is it, the Mountain versus Scorpion or whatever it was, the fight. But they aren't good writers, yeah. That's like what people do in horror films, by the way, for impact, right? Is they just add a bunch of gore. They add, like, ultra gore in order to make you think it's scary when, in fact, it's just disturbing. Yeah. Okay. But I believe it. Everyone's trying to live up to the original, right? Shit, what's the other setting we tested last night? A bunch bunch of them. I should have made a spreadsheet. Or just a notepad. Felt like it might do something, but not really. Yep. I mean, in medieval days, I assume that's something that boys generally did a lot. If you're bored, basically, guys, if you're bored, sex is like one of the go-tos for people being bored. So, like, when the only thing to do is, like, literally sit and stare at a wall or read a book, people are like, yeah, I'm gonna masturbate instead. Serotonin and dopamine rolling. Yeah. Like I said, they don't really have, there's no depth to the characters, so, I mean, it's still better than Rings of Power, where they're just literally just wandering around, basically doing nothing with characters you don't give a shit about for the most part, and at the end of the day, it seems like nothing they do even matters, because just some sort of world event just changes everything. Like, they just wake up, so like, a almost fourth wall breaking event just happens. Out of nowhere, out of coincidence, just happens. So, at least they're trying to flesh out the characters, but still, not really that fantastic in general. Let's see, what fucking change did I change? I changed something. Not this. And then I changed it back because I didn't feel like it did anything. Oh, dynamic tick. Ah, okay. I found it. Okay. We're gonna try this. The message, yeah. No. It's better than left-leaning political bullshit. Seems to get a better response than saying that. Alright, reboot. This is probably gonna feel like shit, by the way. As it should. The message. You have to spread the message. It's kind of funny. I always kind of tongue-in-cheek ask, you know, you see the pride flag in like a game, and I'm like, where's the straight flag, right? Because I'm a cisgender male that likes, I'm straight too, right? Where's my pride? Oh, I can't be proud about my gender or my sexual orientation. I was like, oh, okay. Where's my representation? Oh, okay. I'm a white male. I don't count. I don't count because I'm a normal person. I see. The checkerboard flag because I'm binary. It's funny when you add context to a lot of things, guys, because it makes it seem silly when you're not a lot, like there's no inclusivity for you because you're the majority, right? That's what makes it seem silly. Is it's a double standard because there's no inclusivity for the majority. Army. But you know, whatever floats everyone's boat, right? Not that I'd even use a flag like that, but it's, you know, you have to have one because otherwise it's a double standard and it's hypocritical. But they don't. Why would you? Ah, I'm part of the patriarchy. I'm sorry. I am sorry for having a penis. I am sorry, chat, for having a penis. It is my fault. You may emasculate me now and make me feel less human. Because, by the way, if you guys, my favorite thing to point out, by the way, is if you get emasculated, emasculation, by the way, is highly sexist. By the way, stripping away someone's sexual identity is incredibly sexist. But feminists do that all the time, so don't worry about that. Yeah. Thanks. Let's see. My favorite one to point out, by the way. Nothing, did nothing. Let's take a look. All right, let's play some games and first let's verify if it's even fucking on. Yeah, like I said, at this point, like, I'm kind of to the point where if people need to express themselves, whatever, if you need representation and diversity to get past this point so we can actually start looking at people's intrinsic qualities, you know, like giving someone a job because they're actually just highly skilled regardless of their gender or, ethnicity, you know, sure. We need to have, I guess we need to have a woman president too, and unrelated to her actually being capable, but, you know, whatever. Sure. That's the way things need to go in order for us to get past this point in our existence, I guess. It's like the fucking, like, my favorite thing right now is like with the MCU, with what's going on in the Marvel universe. They basically, if you guys didn't know, they basically killed off, stripped, or depreciated basically all white males. If you guys are curious about that, yeah, they basically don't exist anymore. Exception being Daredevil, because he has a disability. Yeah. Pretty interesting way of looking at things, isn't it? Because they did. If you don't like the new universe, you're obviously the I word, which I can't say because of Twitch. And I guess there's worse things in the world. There's things I think we should otherwise care about, though, like global warming. But, you know, really the oceans warming up or boiling.
Over there.
Let the dragon consume you! Tremble before me! Incoming! Pushing the barricade!
Jesus Christ.
What else are you capable of?
Aerial positioning underway.
They definitely didn't increase the range on the robot, so you don't need to be so stupid. In and of itself, this is like something that needs to have like a more liberal pushing, i.e. it's something you're just kind of around that just happens. Not.
We're catching up.
Bad comparison point. Front row, Scooby. Did I get him? I did. Are you angry? Are you angry, Genji? Really could use a heal right now by this healer that's behind me right now. Thank you. Bye! Oh my god, that didn't kill her. Holy shit.
The lead is close. Push forward.
But kind of curious, like just talking about representation in general, like sexual orientation representation, where you have like gay people in like action films or something. How many like action movies do you really even have a meaningful romance in? Most you don't. Like if anything, it's just like kind of like a side thing, right? It's like most movies or shows oftentimes don't even have, unless it's like a drama, oftentimes don't like have like meaningful relationships, and it's just kind of something that happens. You don't really care about it at all. A lot of people don't realize, like, even if someone's straight or something, like, it doesn't matter, because they don't really... It doesn't mean anything in the show itself. But then, like, for where you have people, like, showing off their sexual orientation, like, you have, like, hand-holding scenes and, like, it's like lovey-dovey moments that generally don't fit whatever it's going into. Because it's just not what the show's about. Don't worry, pushing the cart. Hey, Anna. No. It actually feels better. This is with HP on, I believe, and honestly, it shouldn't feel better, but it kind of does. Game's not doing better, but we're spamming a lot, so... Oh. This actually does feel better. But HP can actually... Forcing HP on can fuck up a lot of things, which is why I thought this would just make everything miserable.
Ultimate is charging. Affirmative.
My ultimate is ready.
Roll. It does make her invulnerable, whatever the fuck that is. She definitely just decided she wasn't gonna die. Boop. That's not me. That is like no damage. That did though. Oh, look at that! Oh, guys! Oh, we got an endorsement from the Anna. Thanks for the boop on the nanoplane, Farrah. You saved me. Did you see that, guys? Did you see that? Look at that! Look right there, 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 right there. Maybe I should screenshot that. Oh, maybe I'll save that to my phone. I'll save that to my phone. That is an Overwatch moment right there. Excuse you, phone. Saved it to my phone. Among all the toxicity. Thank you for saving me, Farrah. You're my hero. That's hilarious. Good. But once again, like, putting aside, like, the political issues, guys, if your series is fucking fantastic, if you have a great movie, it literally does not matter what the sexual orientation of the characters are, what race they are. It doesn't matter one bit. You can have all the representation and diversity in it you want. As long as the good story's good, it doesn't matter. But right now, for some reason, we're in this weird phase where we have to retcon characters and race swap them. You guys aren't getting that. Which is also really weird. Because if you race swapped a black character, you'd have an absolute shitstorm on your hands. You know, whatever. Such is the world. Arcane's a pretty good example of that. I like bringing up all the time because they did a really good job of their series. I thought it was gonna be a dumpster fire, and it wasn't. As most as most video game adaptations are terrible, right? It wasn't. It was actually really good. Christ. Baptiste actually does a shitload of damage. Is that the healer from last game? Did you betray me, healer? Pretty get him off the top. Okay. Hey, buddy. That wasn't where we wanted to go with that. I don't even know where she went. Moira, not Moira, Diva does a boatload of damage regardless. She needs like a higher damage drop-off or a bigger spread on her shotgun arms. It's not just against Pharah, she's just really, really fucking good at breaking damage.
Incoming.
Hey, buddy. Oh my god. That was literally half a second away from her dying.
This ends now.
Cue to game. What?
Show him some air power. Increasing altitude. High output power. Excellent teamwork.
Oh, nice timing. That should have been a 2 though. Did you get him? No. Bug report. I guess because I'm flying so erratically, they just assume I'm new to Pharah. When in fact I'm flying the way that I'm due to limit line of sight on like literally everything that's trying to kill me. While fucking dealing with it. Got a healer killed. And I have to create distance between me and the Diva. Mom's a Kitsune. And, yeah. I don't know why Baptiste does so much damage. Like, Anna, even though she does... Anna, even though she does a lot of damage, like, still has, Oh. No. Okay. Just, like, completely ignored the 2 people that are literally right in front of him. Does your team have a tank? I guess? You have a Doomfist somewhere? I guess. Doesn't really feel that way, does it? I didn't know you could go up the side. Remember they limit it. And their tank's gone. It's fine by me. Hey, buddy.
A clean kill.
God, my Kitsune! Dude, 80 strafing in this ult is fucking amazing. Don't worry. I'll get some awesome payload healing here. And then die. Nice. That's his ult, right? Yeah, he screams, so.
This ends now. The payload has been secured.
That was actually our Mercy that died.
They don't give these suits to just anyone.
Hey, there's our tank, by the way. Bye.
I will not waste this opportunity.
Didn't time that right. Think I can get a dip on the tank? Hey, buddy! Hee hee. Am I gonna get him? Am I gonna? Oh, not close enough. Those guys saw me. They knew I was over there. Wasn't close. I think I had to E in and get on top of the tank in order to give her.
Aerial positioning underway.
Okay. Oh. What the fuck is wrong with this guy? We aren't actually doing bad. I don't know what this guy's talking about. This must be like this is like the shit you find in like not Pharaohs, in like silvers and shit, where you see someone like, oh my god, they have a hit scan. They have a hit scan. You can't play Pharah. When literally there's always hit scans in the fucking game. Like with adult, it's like literally the majority of the game. There's like 70% of the roster is hit scan. That's just the way the game is. God. Where's the doorway? Excuse you. That doorway's over there. Yep.
Always more to learn. Come on, team. Push the payload.
This is the Baptiste, by the way. We just got like double, like every single shot from his barrage hit me. Two. That's not what I wanted to do. In there.
We're running out of time.
Shove them in a locker. Repositioning.
Watch out for this one.
What's a hit scan? It's a hero that has like an instant shot, like Soldier, McCree, Widow, Ashe. Majority of the characters Sojourn. Like literally, yeah. It's not necessarily. What a dumb shit. Once again, this is where you have a person that like is literally, this is Duns Kruger, by the way. You have a person like this that assumes that because someone's playing a hit scan, you can't play a Pharah. We've talked to this before, guys. The majority of playing Pharah at high MMR is literally line of sight. It is all line of sight, and that's it. You have to. It's the majority skill. You have to do it because you'll just get deleted and open. For some reason, the skill has proliferated down into plats and golds for some reason, though, where we have GM level aiming is mainly the Baptiste. GM level aiming in low MMR. And Mercy's a dumbass. Surprise. Low bar for Mercies, though. Hence why you have them bitching on the forums asking for buffs when they don't know how to use Guardian Angel, they don't know how to use Guardian Angel plus boosting, and they don't know how to use, Super Jump. And they don't know how to use Guardian Angel Super Jump with changed target, which takes you all of 10 minutes to set up. That's how low the bar is, guys. That's how low the bar is for Mercy players. And they're too stupid to figure out how to use it. And they think that she needs buffs constantly. She fires fucking school buses out of her gun. By the way, if you've heard more people talk about school bus Mercies, projectiles, that's because we talked about it on Wednesday. And for some reason, the rest of the community caught on to that, which is fucking weird, because no one was talking about it. And then we talked about it on Wednesday. And then there's like a couple articles that came out on like Thursday or Friday. Yeah. Which is hilarious, because, I mean, it's the same as Mercy's gun's been since Overwatch 1. It's always been a school bus. Just most people don't notice it, apparently. Dude, people are just fucking stupid. I swear to God, sometimes. So our accuracy really hasn't changed all that much with the option. We're gonna do like one more, maybe. But yeah, some people misconstrue, by the way, hit scan with instant shot, and that's not always true. You can have an instant shot projectile weapon. A projectile, if you want to imagine, a projectile is where you tell the server to create a projectile that's going right here. Then the server creates the projectile in front of you, and then it goes to the location. Yeah, that's not, You can have an instant shot projectile, where it'll spawn in on the server, and it'll shoot basically almost instantaneous. Hit scan is a term that's used for types of hit registration. It scans your screen to see if what you're looking at is a target, and then it'll register a hit on it. If where you're aiming is a target, it'll register a hit. It's a way of dealing with latency and lag. So anything that's on your screen, by the way, like if you imagine her being target, if I'm shooting right here, the projectile that comes out of my gun or whatever you see on your screen is just graphical. It has no bearing on whether or not I hit the Moira. It is only based on where I'm aiming and whether or not it is in front of me. It's just a graphical thing. So you can have a hit scan that'll look like you're shooting bullets, but in fact you're actually just like basically teleporting damage to them is what goes on there. There's no bullets. There's no... The projectile that comes out of your gun is just purely... that's Widow. Just purely, cosmetic. It's not a Widow, it's a Rhine.
Stop the payload.
I don't think so.
Okay. Okay, I guess we got healed now. Jesus Christ. It scared the shit out of me. That thing. Nope. There's that thing. Buddy, I looked away for a half a second. It's bound to happen, guys. But yeah, well, it's most of the time hit scan is an instant shot. It's not always an instant shot. It's a way of registering damage on people, and it's very, very useful for killing things that are fast moving. And latency doesn't really count towards it at all. Hey, happy Sunday. And she scared the shit out of me. Oh, dude, that E saved him so hard. No. No. Bad Genji. Holy shit. We're getting it back, guys. We're getting there. We're getting there. This doesn't feel really any better or worse than we did earlier with our earlier settings, so.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
Oh, I remember what I did. I disabled HPET and Device Manager. Jesus Christ. No, that's what I was waiting for. No, I tried. Oh, you're in ult too? Also, we have some pretty good healers right now. Genji wants my D. That's a pretty good spot for that. I was just gonna go for Medkit too. I really wish they didn't get rid of the old maps in this game, guys. I don't know why they did, and I'm sure they're gonna bring them back. But deciding they have so many maps that they can just willy-nilly change them out, I think was a horrible idea. And it's not like there's like 20 maps in the game or something. It's like he was specifically coming over here just to try and get my attention. That's fucking weird. So I was looking at the edge expecting him to peek on me. Which, by the way, would be a wall hack. No! Wow! Wasn't close enough. And he was drinking. Then he hooked me. I mean, actually this feels pretty good, but it's an option you don't want to leave on because they'll just, decide whether or not I wanted to even do this. And headshot. You'll see like such fucking weird shit, guys, where like you have these sojourns that miss like every fucking shot and they hit like headshots and body shots with their railgun constantly. Like their aim is all over the place. Like 70% of the shots just go into fucking nothing, and then they hit every single rail. We have a tank, by the way, somewhere.
Time to kick some tail.
off. And then the Ana hit me. Baptiste does a lot of damage.
We're almost at the end. Hold strong. All systems nominal.
Try that hot sauce I have in the fridge, and you never tried that.
Yes.
No, it's another Korean hot sauce. It's called Mumfuksku? Actually, I think that's a brand name. Korean chili oil. You guys have seen this? Pretty good stuff. A bunch of different brands, but you're right. It's a regional cuisine thing. Very niche. They'll appreciate it, though. Yeah.
60 seconds remaining.
Oh, my bad.
Defeat.
Mumfusku, I think, is a brand name. It's not, what is it? Is that Winter? No. That's my brother. He's stopped over. This stuff I'm sure you've seen it on Facebook before. It's chili oil. Different brand names. You can eat it with a lot of different things, like on chips. You can put it on bread and stuff. My bro's Winter. No. That'd make more sense, wouldn't it? Yeah, it'd make more sense. Yeah, he's just in the next room gaming with his UK accent. Oh, that's right. That's hilarious. I basically threw the last part of that match because of that, but yeah, it's not comp, so. Your bro's Winter. Yeah, like I said, like talking about the Mercy, you remember on Wednesday I was talking about the Mercy projectiles. I remember you were in here telling me to try it on Tracer. Remember that? And now there's a bunch of channels, including some articles that were written about that. Yeah, on Friday, I believe is when I saw an article pop out. Is it Dexerto? Or esports, something esports. Mercy projectile size. Not that it's new information, that I was just showing it off, but then all of a sudden other people are talking about it again. Very weird. Let's see if I can find it. Not that this is new. Been a thing that's been in the game for a while, but now there's Reddit posts on it, like new refreshed Reddit posts on it, articles. There's streamers that are talking about it. Fried chili oil. Yeah, you can put it on ramen. You can do a lot of things with it. Soups, noodles, crudo, base sauce. You can fry food in it. I haven't tried this stuff before, though. Lao Ganma? There's a lot of there's some pretty cool foods, guys, from around the world. You gotta try some of this stuff out. Get brought in that palette to a lot of different areas. You can find some really cool shit. You can put it in ramen, though. See, it has, like, chilies and stuff in it. It's generally hotter. You can get some stuff that's not, like, super hot, though. I'm not a fan of, like, hot shit, but I'm a fan of flavorful hot. I think flavorful hot is actually pretty delightful. But, like, hot stuff that's, like, vinegar hot, not a fan at all.
Thanks for this. 3, 2, 1.
There's Widow. Prize! I should, like, point out people when they're, like, one-shot and I'm reloading. The Widow! Huh? This isn't good. Go the other way.
I don't stay down. Establishing area position. Group up with me. The enemy is taking the lead.
Winston reporting.
You've been holding out on me.
Up and away.
Taking the rope.
Keeping things moving.
Your team is still
We're almost there.
definitely shut them all down.
Barricade on the move.
Hi! I believe we have teammates there, though. Oh, I think our tank was dead. Not a good time to ult.
Don't let up, everyone.
On the move.
We're outnumbered. Take caution. Enemy detected.
Yield to this beat.
Aerial positioning underway. We need that rope.
That roll! Oh my god! He used his E! What, absorbing that one shot, guys, is a huge deal. Huge fucking deal.
Let's show him some air power. Up and away. Outlawed.
Did they drop their Widow? No, there's a Widow here somewhere. Christ. Mainly the ult, though. Yeah, they really need to make the radius on this thing bigger so I don't... Or make it so if you're in the lane, it gives you push power. Like if you're fighting further forward, the bot will catch up to you if you're in the lane. That was the Baptiste again. Pretty sure we got a cheating Baptiste. That's hilarious. Mainly him trying to shoot that other guy through the fucking wall just now. And then perfectly tracing me up and down. Oh. Get all sorts, guys.
No one can hide from my sight.
I don't stay down. Repositioning.
Time for the reckoning!
They've taken the robot.
I heard the creepy clip-clops.
The robot is with us now. Let's get pushing. Ooh, I'm gonna shut. The enemy has claimed the robot. En route.
Over there. Strike quickly and halt their movement.
Got the tank. Oh, hey, buddy. Thanks for coming over.
Aerial positioning underway.
I can hear her hideous clip-clops, guys. I know she's over there. Almost. Didn't have the time.
I require healing.
2 minutes.
Come on, just a little more. They outnumber us. This side. Establishing aerial position.
I think that was just the, he would have just left. Yeah.
The skies await.
Personne n'échappe à mon regard.
Up and away.
Enemy located.
Huh? Right. Does, like, those guys went around to flank us waiting? Yes.
Talk about it.
Guy's definitely cheating.
Always more to learn.
You can see that when he was jumping and dropping at the same time I was dropping. No. Yeah, he's 100% cheating.
Returning to battle.
Good shit. That was a Junkrat from earlier in the match, by the way. Oh. Let's see.
Play of the game.
I've got you in my sights. Couldn't have.
Good shit. I guess he got butthurt after playing Junkrat and decided he had to toggle on for some pro moves. Ah, we should check out his rank. That wasn't the Widowmaker, by the way. Missing shots on occasion.
Traveling to Nepal.
Hmm.
Prepare for battle. Select.
That'll happen, guys. Sun1 is worse. Is definitely worse than most days in the week. Social. Ah, it's a diamond. Oh my god, actually reached master. Good for him. Oh my god, a GM at some point. Wow. Actually, that's pretty high.
Strike from above.
And
If
then
you
a
ever
diamond
need help,
damage.
just fly to me, Angela.
We're actually seeing that's actually a GM for tank, that is. But that was a diamond DPS. Yeah.
That's what I'm going
At least he's around master. That makes me feel bad. Actually, no. Like, as high as he was is just barely breaching masters in the seasons where no one's playing. So, yeah, that doesn't mean a lot of anything.
I will not waste this
Round
opportunity.
one. Capture the objective.
Everybody holds.
Hey, come on. Oh my god, they just fucking ran through. The fuck? How am I supposed to flank you if you just fucking leave?
Aerial positioning underway. Feel stronger?
Yeah, no, they don't. Oh! That's a 2 kill. I'll take that. Oh, we didn't kill the tank. I swear there is higher pillars to stand on in here.
My ultimate is
You know,
Thanks for the assist. Enemy here.
no. Headshot. Actually, it wasn't. Meanwhile, that's what someone's normal aim looks like. By the way. That's a normal plat aim right there. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello. Wait, you can stand on this? The fuck is this? Okay, that's not good. Eh. Bye. I don't know why you can stand on these. This is crazy. Normally they don't let you stand on this stuff. What is she doing? Our team just died. I want to use my Q, but I can't use my Q. She has an ability that literally just removes all of her damage. You can just stand in it. What? The bottom drawer. Bathroom. Hey guys. Oh my god. That got me killed.
My tactical visor is charging.
Coming through. I don't think so.
Oh. Bop! Bop, bop, bop. Bop, bop, bop.
Score 1-0.
Good. Good, 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 good. Good, 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 good. Good, good, good.
Ana Amari's kid took up with mercenaries like Helix.
Couple things I want to try out though is I'm going to turn off the setting. I don't think this is really doing much. It feels a little bit better. I don't think it's doing much of anything. So I'm going to turn it off. Better than leaving something on and forgetting about it.
Over there. Hello. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
I am empowered.
Front row. Okay.
I've got you covered.
I think our Farah died, or our May died. Mercy. Dead. I swear it takes extra long. Bye, Tanky! Doesn't even matter if you don't kill the rest of them, guys. Just killing a tank means it's almost completely a wave wipe, and that's a big deal. Like, you don't even need to kill the rest of them. Assuming your teammates, you have teammates alive, just killing a tank. Because it means so much value now. Killing a tank is just a huge deal. It's not about killing the backline, it's killing the tank.
I will not wait your opportunity, rebel.
This is the map with the tall pillars in front. That's what I was thinking of. Gotta take that accuracy.
Up and away.
Did I get him? No! I mean, it's really hard to fucking hit a ball off, but you know. That's not good. Kinda moved him. I might have actually just made it better. He's still alive? No, he's not. Okay. Wanted E. Didn't get it in time.
Stop lagging about and get over here!
En route.
Oh, buddy. Are you get him? I felt like they should have hit just now. I swear I just shot into my fucking feet next to the tracer and did no damage.
All systems nominal. Establishing aerial position. I am empowered.
Oh my god, why is the ball here? Missed it. GG. Good. Mm-hmm. Yeah. Good. That's not bad. That's pretty normal, though, so... Oh my god, it's me! We had a mercy heal bot all game, though.
Remit confirmed. Justice reigns from above.
Good. Getting rid of that tank. Taking my point. Alright, so let's do a couple things here. We're gonna do a couple tweaks. We're gonna get rid of the tweak I put in. Platform clock, no. Okay, and then I wanted to do this. Platform clock, no, should be the same as disabling HPIT. Yeah, my FPS. Let's feel this. See how this feels first. Best case scenario here. Ready. It's not going to make people less sauce, guys, but if I can hit my shots, it's much better. So. Actually, there's a couple things I want to try. Still.
Strike from above. A clean kill.
Fire just now.
You weren't watching the sky. Picked off. Double kill. Up and away. Double kill.
I swear to God, sometimes, guys, with some of these settings, it feels like my jets dry out faster than they normally do. More noticeable than the aim and the rockets is my jets.
Double kill. Don't worry. Establishing aerial position. I don't think so. Touch the sky. Double splash.
I swear they reduced Farah's jets. Like, they don't recharge as fast as they used to. According to the wiki, they haven't, but it feels that way. Where I have to land and I have to be on the ground longer. Alrighty. Do a couple of this, and then probably change some more stuff. Stuff and things. Before I cap my FPS, what did I say? I want to cap my FPS. Oh. No. Oh, also I want to try a scan line. That does anything. Do that before I cap my FPS, though.
You remind me of myself when I was younger.
That a compliment?
You be the judge.
Okay. Thanks for the compliment.
Aerial positioning underway.
Good kitty.
There is always room for improvement.
Hello there. 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Shake it off. Repositioning.
Got AFK Anna.
Baptiste here.
Push team. And just got shot around the corner. Good.
Always more to learn.
Good, good.
I am empowering. I will not waste this opportunity. On the move.
Seems like her Ash may have toggled on, guys. Good shit. The fuck is her tank doing? Besides memeing. Ha 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 ha! Ruh-roh.
Protect yourself next time. I will eat more dumplings than anyone has ever eaten.
God. They're so hungry, guys. They're so fucking hungry for kills. They're just doing really stupid shit. It is quick play, but that doorway, unless you're like your team is like super in control of the map, never fucking go with the doorway in defense. It's just like a recipe. It's like going outside of a choke point and then not being able to get back in the choke point you just went out. That was a pretty big fucking throw. Good job, team.
Play of the game.
Your guys are trash DPS. Fucking hate for fair, hilarious. Yeah, man, you didn't do any damage. Tee hee hee. Good. Fucking hate kids. Hot spam, so it may not be accurate. Okay.
That's no way to treat your queen. Increasing altitude.
30 seconds.
No time. Let's get it done.
Something feels really janky right now. There she is. Good match, guys.
Play of the game.
Let me bounce you back.
Good. Fun. We did that. Nice. Oh.
Welcome to Oasis. Prepare. Select your hero.
Strike from above. There is always room for improvement, Zero.
Did you bring hot cocoa?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 1. Capture the objective.
Underway.
No, they kinda did.
The objective is now active.
Probably getting some latency indicators, guys. What's going on here?
They outnumber us. Keep it
Two.
Hello.
Aerial positioning underway. That's just a double
Definitely feels like my shots are not on. No! Stager tank! Stager tank!
What's up?
Force please, Stager tank!
good to see you. Scatter.
My shots feel so fucking laggy, guys. I have to play another one after this, but this isn't feeling too hot. Nah.
Death awaits.
Returning to battle. Positioning.
Hello.
They're all hiding down there. What's going on?
On the move. Stay put.
Hey there. Ultimate's charging.
Yeah. I mean, that's not even that much. It shouldn't feel as bad. This feels very delayed. Oh my god. Feels very, very delayed.
I'm on fire.
Making another approach. En route.
I think part of it might be my settings, but it might also be just whatever the fuck's going on with the server.
Into the air. Let the Kitsune guide you. Coming through. I don't think so.
Messed up.
Over there. I need enemy over here.
How are you not dead?
Positioning.
Oh my god. Right when I let down my guard, guys.
Returning to battle. En route.
Nano boost administered.
Let's cue the
Daka 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 daka.
up and away.
God,
Terminated.
so laggy.
You don't have to thank me.
Come back, Angel.
Good effect. Repulsion.
They get him? No.
Taking off. Precision and control. Rains from above. Dispersing. I'm taking off.
The Iron Horn watches over you.
First round. One.
I have some.
Score 1-0. Hey.
Don't let my immortality field go to your head. It's temporary. You can still die.
Maybe one day we'll go on missions in Hawaii.
Good to see you.
Some right here. I'm
Hello.
going to make
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 2. Capture the objective.
Yes. Good to see you. Hello.
objective is now.
That?
Making another approach. Mercy on call.
Good to see you.
I will.
Establishing aerial position.
No! Yes! No! Yes! Words and stuff! Oh my god. I swear she... Yeah, she uses her movement ability when I turned around. Good.
Hey,
Shake it off.
good to see you.
Increasing altitude. Disrupting. Clear out. I could use some
Bye! Insta-kill. I really wish this game had a damage readout, guys, because he didn't get any headshots, and he one-tapped me. Unless it was a mercy or something. I'd like to know what else hit me. Shit.
Okay, my head's in the game. Taking off. Helden sterben nicht. Heroes never die.
Bad time to reload.
Hold it. Railgun charged. Shake it off.
Round 2.
Establishing aerial position.
Yeah, my accuracy went back to relatively normal.
Score 1-1.
Doesn't feel that way, though.
One more mission, huh? I'm in.
I'll have some. Did you bring me a present?
No unnecessary risks.
Did you bring hot cocoa? Fine. I'll have some.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Round 3. Capture the objective.
Let's get this job done.
I will not waste this opportunity.
That was meant for me. Hilarious.
Okay, my head's in the game. Thanks for the assist.
Hello. How's it going?
Up and away.
Step Rider.
This guy's aims like all over the place, but then he does like fucking weird shit where he like aims at you through walls and stuff.
Hey.
But I didn't go out in front. Good. Like, the aim looks so squirrely, and then, like, it sticks to you and it's just stuck to you. But there's good variation in the amount of stickiness of the aim. Very weird.
Play of the game.
Do one more. We had a bad ping on the match, too.
Welcome to Ishvaran's. Prepare for battle. Select your hero.
We'll do one more before we change things back.
I will not waste this opportunity.
They took him from us.
Excellent team.
Their barricade is moving.
Establishing aerial position. Dispersing.
The fuck? Oh, he got rezzed.
I don't stay down.
Unloading skill.
Increasing Always more to learn.
Death Blossom is ready.
Up and away.
Helping you out. Hello. On my way.
Just used your ability.
Heroes never die. Well deserved. Come on, get up. Enemy over here. Enemy here. Stop the robot. Nothing can catch me.
Yes.
Rains from above. Double taking to the air. En route. Flying high. Let's get this barricade moving. Nothing can pass me. I'm here.
Diva does way too much fucking damage, guys. I'm pretty sure that was all Diva.
All systems nominal. Increasing altitude.
They have a forward spawn. Doesn't matter.
Taken the robot. Checking in. Boosting damage. Thanks for the assist. We need that robot to turn around.
I think it was a server run. Definitely made things worse. This doesn't feel any better though.
The skies await.
Moira by
En
your
route.
side.
So you can move through those objects, but you can also shoot them. Fuck. Yeah, it's something that makes them invulnerable. No. Kind of hilarious. Like one of the things about playing Pharah, this usually it's not this bad. But like one of the things about playing Pharah is people will always, like not always, oftentimes over prioritize you. There's a Reaper literally tearing up their team, and they're just like constantly just trying to shoot me and fuck with me. Got it.
Push. The advantage is nearly ours.
Both are. They did both die. There has to be a healing kit back here or something. There it is. Well, that's not good.
Repulsion. The enemy has claimed the robot.
No, no. I swear I just did more damage to myself than I did to the Mercy. I thought you were supposed to take reduced damage on Pharah.
Heroes never die.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Good job, Mercy.
We must stop the enemy from advancing.
Like, when people see you waiting for respawns, guys, it is like, and they're cheating, like this shit right here, it is one of the most, like, they really want to kill you because they know what you're doing, and like, tee-hee-hee-hee. You get him? We got him. Got him. Tank's dead. I don't know who that was. I think that was their, Ashe. But, like, they try to get an angle on you to kill you because you're waiting for a respawn, and they're like, you're playing smart! I know what'll do you good! Like, you can pretty much, like, majority of people that try to, like, play cheat will always try to spite you. It's one of the things that they fucking excel at is trying to fuck you over good, because it makes them happy. No, he's chasing me. I would have left.
Let's show him some air power. Repositioning.
It's like you can fucking feel them trying to fuck with you. It's like I was just waiting right there to get like someone to get an angle on me and try and shoot me. And then it happened. Only it was right over there on the side instead of over here. That would have made sense.
On my way.
Group up here.
30 seconds remaining.
Up and away. I see an enemy. Deserve this. On the move.
Didn't even show the damage. She did like no damage. What the fuck was that? You got like one hit marker? I think it's all the Genji.
We need to stop them.
Defeat. Play of the game.
You gotta change off the character and quick play, man! Yeah, and he sucked my dick. He's probably spent the entire match bitching at me in voice comms thinking I could actually hear him. Good. Also, it wasn't. We were definitely underperforming compared to the Reaper, but we had people following us around the entire match, so.
Arriving at watch point, Gibraltar. The payload has reached the checkpoint.
Strike from above. Establishing aerial position.
thought she died.
I don't stay down. Always more to learn.
Redeploying.
Mayday, Ryan. You want to get out of fucking spawn? That'd be great. Good job.
Let's show him some air.
That guy joined back in that left. Ah. Oh, that's funny.
Taking off.
No one can hide from my sight.
All systems known. Positioning.
Most Pharaohs have like a huge eagle trip, guys, and sometimes the best case scenario is actually just ignoring them because it takes them forever to even land a shot on you, and vice versa. So it's a waste of time. Our tank is super far in front. What the fuck are you doing, my dude? What are you doing, my dude? You're super far in front of everyone, and our team isn't even around you. What are you doing?
Let's show him some air power.
Why is he so alive? I guess we'll heal using the soldier seal. Ben's healing us too.
I don't stay down.
Everyone heal up.
Establishing aerial position.
Talk to your advisor after we did.
Shake it off.
Another headshot? Oh. Yeah? No. Good?
I don't stay down.
Play of the game.
Oh. Mm-hmm. Alright, accuracy looks better, but it doesn't feel that way. Huh. Mm-hmm.
As long as there is free will, I fear there will be evil. But denying free will is also evil. Quite a puzzle, isn't it?
5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Objective unlocks.
I feel like we just played this one. No, because we did.
Thanks for the assist.
TS1, move this barricade.
Ascending, there's much for you to do. I am power.
Leading the way, as usual. Combat protocol activated. Positioning.
Oh my god. Did we just get orbed? The fuck just killed me? It wasn't her left click. The fuck? What?
The enemy has stolen away.
Aerial positioning underway.
Dude, the Ash? What did he? Ash didn't even show up in the damage feed.
They're moving their barricade.
Had to have been the Ash. Or the McCree with the headshot. Someone did a boatload of damage. It wasn't the... Okay.
We can't let them take the lead.
Whoop! I'm dead. I'm alive.
The enemy pushes ahead.
Let's show them some air power. That's all of them. Taking to the air.
I'm Dinah Zyker.
On the move.
God. Almost feels like you have to be a Junkrat or something. He's a knower.
I don't want to talk about it.
Almost feels like you have to do a Junkrat or you just walk around behind the enemy team and just queue behind them. But sitting on it for so long, had to use it.
It's time to stop the enemy.
The enemy
Thanks for the
begins to
assist.
move along their path.
Pushing the barricade.
Just put the Bob into a hole.
Our lead is lost.
And no kill cam for some reason. What?
Hey.
I don't care what the accuracy says, guys. Just left her entire team. Where I heard someone around here. There's a teammate.
I'm on fire. You can't. Really, the sky is not the limit.
Got a headshot? I swear I just went from full to zero. Oh, I just concussioned him. That's hilarious.
We're so close to taking the lead.
Widowmaker? Yeah. Res on the Widowmaker again. No! Mine! Mine! Oh my god. The fucking aim assist McCree grenade is obnoxious as fuck, guys. Jesus Christ. Why would you give, like, a hit scan that's supposed to be about, like, flick aim? Like, hardcore flick aim, and give them, like, a...
Aerial position. Aim to let your shoulder. Boosting your enemy. The enemy has him.
Give him an aim assist ability.
Thanks for the assist. I'm with you.
Inside me, Kazune! Once again, it shows the Moira doing a boatload of damage. I'm very certain it was not the Moira. Yeah, she just finished me off. Why is it showing... It's not showing the person that kills me. It's either the McCree or the soldier that just did a boatload of damage to me, and neither showed up in my damage feed. Like, the Moira did maybe like 10 HP to me. Finished me off. Very weird. Also, we didn't get a kill cam earlier on the Ashe, which I think is now the soldier.
All systems nominal.
60 seconds remaining.
Intensify. Form up.
Oh my god. I decided that. Good. he's 100% cheating. Pretty sure. Pretty sure we just saw him click to my teammates through a wall. Fuck. Okay. Oh, I wasn't watching my teammate that was just getting destroyed by Moira. Hey, got one. And started OT.
I don't want to talk about it. Nerf this. Aerial positioning underway. We're outnumbered. Be advised.
Wrong key I wanted to control. So aim once again looks relatively normal. It does not feel that way though. I really wish you could see your teammates before they quit. Okay. Let's do some changes real quick. We've effectively done nothing that's been useful tonight. Oh, that's the way it goes, guys. Science, as it goes. We are doing science. Maybe. Okay. All right. Try one more thing. I guess we're gonna have to try more things tomorrow because I'm not gonna get a chance to test all this shit. Is you wait what? Yeah, that did not feel the aim in that game. Like since they changed that option, did not feel remotely right. Feels like I have to overflick everything I want to aim at, which is not where. Right, and then. This shouldn't do anything besides have a free sync mod here. I'm going to try it anyways. I could also just be having a derp day, and that's not going to make things good or reliable. Science. Doing science, guys.
Now traveling to Busan.
Okay.
Strike from above.
Oh, this feels really weird. Bye.
Best round lost.
Oh. I like how that nade went all the way over here and then it went over to me. Good for him. Got to see that aim assist in slow-mo, guys. Got to see the aim assist in super slow-mo.
You are not prepared to see Wrecking Ball in action. Hype sequence concluded. It's not my job to get you back alive. But stay close.
Definitely feels different.
We might manage it
Weird.
anyway.
Feels better, but my monitor's supposed to have FreeSync. Once again, I think my monitor's kind of fucked up, so I think something's wrong with my monitor. Never buying AOC ever, or Acer. Never buying Acer again.
Coming off the bench.
The objective is now.
Okay, my head's in the game. Group up.
I wonder if they can hear you say that. Oh, hey, check it out. It's a tank literally coming over to me. Good for him. What the fuck is that about? We might have a cheating pre-made here, guys. Well, yeah.
All systems nominal.
Yeah. There again. Jesus Christ. Okay. Tried to get through the doorway, guys.
We can do better than this. Come on, we're shredded. Taking off.
I require assistance.
Yeah, 100% cheating. Notice the D was just fucking staring at me through the wall just now. No. There's like multiple people in here that are cheating.
Play of the game.
Ain't no stopping me.
Okay. There's that fucking weird Anna. Once again, this game was so short, we had no idea what the fuck's going on here. Good for them. It's a Smurf, because he has Smurf in his name! Or it could just be someone that's cheating. It was definitely a pre-made, though. Good shit! It's relatively rare that you can tell that there's like a complete team pre-made. But I'm pretty sure there's multiple people in that match that were cheating. And multiple they're grouped together. You can tell based on when they're coming over to help each other in specific spots. Swift. Yeah, and Swift in Overwatch. Usually it's not a big deal, though. That was definitely had some weird shit going on with those guys in the match, and it was a pre-made. We got to see the Anna, but then that was only one. She was like doing like fucking spins and like hitting shots on me while spinning around in a circle. It's fucking, yeah. And there's a lot of weird shit going on in that match, guys. Which is why we had so many people circle out from it.
Strike from above.
Play comp.
Who's there?
Brent.
Achoo.
Plat. Diamond. Plat and diamond. At least we're going against plats and diamonds now instead of golden plats.
Round one. Capture the objective.
Not game.
Sustaining augmentation.
Eh.
The objective is now.
Okay, my head's in the game. Establishing area position. Sorry, Mug. Making another approach. Dispersing.
Might be that time tonight, guys. We're just gonna run into a shitload of cheaters. It's degenerate hour now. And as such, you're just gonna run into a bunch of people that are fucking weird as shit. You guys can't tell that already.
This ends now.
Yep. This guy, I'm very certain, is cheating.
This ends now.
Get ready for it.
Okay, my head's in the game. Aerial positioning underway.
Into the iris.
Making another approach.
Oh yeah? For you.
Increasing altitude. I don't think so. Heroes never die. Disrupted.
That was unfortunate. Everyone's there, guys, and they're all gone when I showed up.
Hey, where is everybody?
Gonna need a new paint job
Thanks
after
for the
this.
assist.
The Tracer looks like she's cheating too. Yeah. Both these guys are... Yeah, that guy's definitely cheating. Yeah. I intentionally just walked in front of the Reinhardt and got her aim stuck to me, so... Good shit.
Positioning. They outnumber us. Keep it tight.
Nowhere.
First round.
Okay.
Lost.
Another cheat lobby, guys. It's that time of night, so...
Score 0-1.
not waste this opportunity.
Round 2. Capture the objective.
We need
The other
to
guy.
use our all.
I'm with you.
They have superior numbers.
The objective is now active.
Orisa is here.
God.
Hold it. Move. I am empowered.
I will not let you fall.
Railgun powered and ready to fire. All systems nominal.
That.
Special delivery.
They outnumber us. Keep it tight. It's kickoff.
Good shit. Next game. Yeah, Tracer. That giveaway there is the Tracer is 100% cheating while she's dashing around. It's just perma-locked to people's chests. There's a little bit more variance in the Sojourn's aim, but even then it would still follow you when you go behind stuff. It's still locked onto you. You can tell it's locked onto you. Yeah, there's another cheat lobby. Maybe we won't get another game in here, guys. We're gonna wait a sec, so hopefully we don't get the same lobby. Yeah, there's definitely another pre-made if you couldn't tell by them all using the same icon. Ah, that giveaway again. Good for them. Surprise. Literally trying to test stuff here and I can't. Let's see. Surprise! These guys all have the same level accounts too? I think these are all fresh accounts, right? This means none of them have received, they've never, not a single one of them have gotten off of,
Strike from above.
Would you like to see my muscle?
What the fuck is it called? Reputation 1.
Pre-flight checklist complete. Running clean and hot.
Good shit, guys. There's definitely a boatload more cheating than there used to be in this game. Like, not even fucking close.
I love car races. High octane. Burning rubber.
5.
It's the thrill of the chase.
3.
Ooh, pedal to the metal.
1. Attackers incoming. Stop the payload.
Commence combat operations.
Yeah, it might even be kind of pointless just to play this game after a certain time of the day. I was looking at about 3 a.m. That is my time. Fucking neats, guys. Either serotonin and dopamine.
Group up here.
Oh, buddy. How the fuck was he? I was purposely trying to fly directly above him so he couldn't fucking hit me. What the fuck is that? Dude, if you don't think so, try aiming straight up at something, guys. Like, not like a little before, but like straight up as it's trying to go over the top of you. It really fucks with your aim. Way out over here? It must be. Oh my god. Yeah, he still got him. I saw the E literally at the last second and I turned away. And I also fucked up by coming in with a missile. That was a dead giveaway. And alerted them to what I was doing.
Repositioning. What's up? Form up. Hi.
Hello there.
Went on front and died.
Got you. I don't think so.
Bob's so fucking obnoxious.
The payload has reached
What the fuck do you even kill me with? Okay.
Okay, my head's in the game.
Going better than our last match, so that's always good. Our last two matches.
On my way.
Now get pushed, don't know. Definitely feels better. Okay. Oh, there's spawns right there, guys. I just killed Mercy. Oh, maybe not. Oh, Mercy's alive. Oh my god, the timing. It's like you knew what I was gonna do.
Okay, my head's in the game. Up and away.
Out of time, 1 second.
Always more to learn.
Oh, no, Bob! God. Doesn't matter. Gotta go in. Gee, I did well. I'm gonna say GT with an exclamation point because I did so well at the game. We actually didn't even do that bad. I don't even think this was my cue. Oh, this is even different. This isn't even what I thought. Yeah, so I'm pretty sure that the group, the second to last group we just played against, was just a cheat squad. Good shit! Hence why they all have 0 rep accounts. Because they basically have no playtime on them. And they play together. Fun? Do we have enough time for another one? No. I want to play another one. It feels good. I mean, we actually, aim-wise, we did pretty well that game. So I don't know if I made things better or if they're normal. So, this right here. And the game prior to that was a cheat lobby, so we can't actually use it as a data point. No. I don't know. That might be good, it might be bad. I don't know. We'll have to wait and see tomorrow, guys. I'm out here for this evening, guys. It definitely feels like it's easier to see shit on the screen, too. It shouldn't be, because I have a FreeSync monitor, but it does feel that way. I'm not sure why. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. Tomorrow will be more OW2. We will be doing more tweaking, because I'm still not done. I still don't even use a frame cap today, but frame rate cap. But we'll get there, guys. Going through the options. It takes time, takes permutations. That's just the way it is. So, yeah. I'm out here for this evening, though, guys. If you're new to the stream, you enjoyed the bullshit, you enjoyed watching me die to cheaters, make sure to follow button in the top right-hand corner. I use stream every day from evening to late night, GMT-6, so 8 to 9 p.m. Central Standard Time to 1 to 2 a.m. Give or take, it depends what's going on in my life, what's happening, etc., guys. Tomorrow will be more of the OW2s. Yeah, and hopefully maybe getting some things figured out. We'll see how that goes, though, but I'm out here for this evening, guys. Thanks for watching my stream as always, and I hope you guys have a wonderfully fantastic Sunday night and Monday morning. Have a good day, guys.